was that? Let's go. Let's go. What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to another live stream with Benny Trades. Look at all you guys in here. You're like a big family now. We're like a big family. This is excellent. Excellent. Yo, what is up? What is going on? Get smote. Colt. Flatline. What's up? I like it. When does Benny go live? It was on the screen the entire time. 3 a.m. New York. You guys can Google it anytime. Google will tell you. Hey Benny, how did you end up last night? Green or red? I never took a trade, dude. So we ended up flat. So it didn't matter. But I did paper trade those 3 trades, and they were pretty cool. They actually were all winners, every single one of them. But that doesn't bother me because, yeah, it's all good. I'm not here to chase them. If I think that's what they're going to do, that's what they're going to do. Macos, let's see what happens today. Exactly. Even Aussie Trader, what's up, dude? Temperance, Fly Speed. Sent here by Insider. Let's get it. Yeah, go ITF, Insider family. Appreciate the support, you guys. Hopefully, I'll be able to jump on a few more of his lives in the next couple of weeks when I finish my chaotic work. But I wouldn't say I'm slowing down anytime soon, even when I do quit my job on the 6th of March. I won't be slowing down. I've got other shit to do. So we'll see how we go. Timbo, what's up? Jai, what's up, dude? Hope you guys are all well. Now, just real quickly. Can I get your attention for like 2 seconds? Can we just smash the like button while we're all just here waiting? And then we just get it over and done with. There's 40 of yous in here. Just quickly go down and smash the like button now. Let's just get it over with, and then you won't have to worry about it for the rest of the stream. All right? Claudia says, hi from 2 South Africans in Croatia. Holy moly. Guys, what's up? What is up? What's up, my South African friends? Let's get it. Already, Dunsky, brother. Thank you very much, guys. Colt Dan says, let's make some money today. I got to be honest, yeah. Considering that I had 3 out of 3 paper trades yesterday that we could have, I could have taken to be green. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, looking back at it, it's kind of like, well, maybe. But, I don't know. Preserving capital right now in this February market is probably something that I'm really trying to focus on, and just being patient, right? So we're going to jump over into the charts. Now that you're all ready, let's rock on into the charts. All right. We have Bookmap loaded today on the NASDAQ. All right. Now, there isn't too much going on the NASDAQ. There's not much liquidity. Below price, there is nothing. It's basically dead. All right, so I'm leaning quite bullish at the moment because there's a little bit of liquidity resting above price. We have some of these highs up here. You can see these blue lines. But we do have Nvidia earnings after hours tonight. Now, it's typical, right? Retail traders, blah, blah, blah. A lot of people love to gamble the Nvidia earnings. Typically, what I've found in the past, Nvidia earnings can be quite bullish because people are just loading up. They just don't care, right? It's like having a bet at the horse races. So, my thesis on today is we had a green day yesterday. Yesterday was very bullish, right? So, today, I'm kind of backing it up, thinking that today might be bullish too to a certain degree. And the highest liquidity level on the NASDAQ is actually at 25,500. So it's only really been there, I think, since yesterday. And it's now still there, and it's 300 orders. What I am interested in doing, actually, which I have not done yet, 25,500, is working out how many orders Where is it? There it is. Let's see if we can find out how many people that is that are on that order. I'm pretty sure that means that that's one order. Like that's one person with that order, because there's no white line. On the right hand side here on the COB, I should see a white line. All right, so you guys can see it here. There is no white line running through the COB. So I'm believing that that is just one person at this stage that has that order sitting there. But that's it. That's really all there is on the NAS. That is really all there is. There's a couple of little ones down here, but nothing too crazy. As we get back down to price, there's another set of orders here, but they've only been there for a little bit when I looked at them last time. And yeah, there's just really not a lot going on the NASDAQ at all. But what I want to do show you is the EH. Or the ES. The ESH6. More importantly, it's probably better for me just to show you on Discord, because I've already marked it all out for you. If you guys have access to Discord, it's on the left-hand side under the trading pod. It's under the bookmap section. I already posted this in when we went live on the stream before. But this is essentially what I'm looking at. So this is your Asia high running through here at 69.20 on the ES. There's 150 orders there. And then we have a longer-term level that's been in there since the start of the session today, pre-Asia at 69.25. All right. So if we do take the Asia high out here, I'm considering shorting it because I want that, reversal. I have to be mindful that we may just want to run up and grab these 69.25, so we might run up an extra couple of points and then reverse. So if we don't get the first displacement leg out of 69.20, we might want to come grab these 69.25s before then maybe a retrace back in down into Asia low or whatever, getting ready for that US session. Now, there are in the US sessions later on tonight, what I am interested in is these other levels as well. So when you look at like a 500-point move on the NASDAQ and then how far the ES might move, at this stage, 69.50, that was there yesterday, and I believe it was there Monday too, and we haven't touched it yet. The level is still there. It's still running through. 140 orders both on the order flow there too. So this kind of lines up with the NASDAQ. If the NASDAQ runs up another 300 points to that 2,500 or 2,500 level, then yeah, I suspect the ES will tap these too. On terms of lower time frame stuff, there really isn't a lot down like lower price level, not time frame, sorry, lower level. So if we go down, we wiped it all out yesterday on that down leg in that London session. And then age is down here. There's another level. Here it is here. It's 67.52. But that's pretty far away, guys. Like, that's really far away. So if Nvidia earnings is shit coming into Thursday, then maybe midweek reversal or something might go back down there. But that's pretty well it. I mean, at this stage, in my opinion, all the liquidity is resting above price. So either two things are going to happen. We're going to get a reversal at the Asia high, and we're going to be able to ride it back down, back for another range test into the US session, or we're just going to break through this, and we're just going to keep trending up, and we're going to probably miss a reversal trade. But basically, that's it. So that's it. Cool. All right. Let me bring up Quant Tower so I can log in. And while that's doing that, let's have a look at some of the charts. The NASDAQ, we are still in this rising channel / bear flag, if you want to call it a bear flag, right? Maybe that is your leg down, right? And then if this does fail today, tomorrow-ish, depending on Nvidia news, right? Or we go into Friday. Remember, Friday is end of month, end of month options expiry, look, right, with flags, when you have flag formations, if anyone's here brand new to like retail trading, if you run your flag formation, you just run it at the bottom of the leg and it will give you a zone to target. Look at that. It measures up, right? It measures up. So just be careful of this 2400 level on the NASDAQ. There is liquidity way down there. It's ages away. But we have seen it before. So be prepared for that. Remember, we have a high, a lower high, a lower high, and lower high, lower high, lower high. We do not know what's happening here. We are in a very, very tight range right in here this whole last few days. If you are not making money in this chop, and this doesn't suit your model, I would suggest that you don't trade this at all. I think you just literally lock your trading account and just stay out of it. There's no point. While we're ranging like that, it's just liquidity at the top of the channel, liquidity at the bottom of the channel, and we just go up and grab it, and then we come back down. We grab the bottom, and then we go back up. That's all we're doing inside this channel. Just double checking. What was that level that I said on the NASDAQ before? Was it 25,500 or was it 25? Yeah, 25,500, right? Yeah, 25,500. So just let me move that. There you go, 25,500. And then I'll just double check that 2,400 still there. It was yesterday. Yeah. There's your level down here at 2,400. There's 220 orders down here. And then other than that, there's really not much in between on the NASDAQ. So Nvidia is going to force us to take one of these two. I don't know which one, but I reckon we may see that depending on what happens with Nvidia. Or it'll be options expiry on Friday that'll do it. Right, going over to the ES. Remembering, in the ES, we're still stuck in this channel. This pendant, right? Now, I don't trade trend lines, but I do draw them in situations like this when we look like we might be creating or consolidating or condensing into a spot. So I am not trading off of these levels, right? While I may add them as confluence to take a trade because I'm like, I want to go short here. And funnily enough, there's this big giant daily trend line here. But really, these are your levels right here. This is what we're looking for. We are literally stuck inside this. We marked this out on, I think we marked this on Monday. Monday we came down, tested it. Yesterday we came down for a liquidity sweep, and now we're bouncing up. So let's see what today brings. But this is like, yeah, if you guys don't have a clean direction today, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all because right now this is not looking too good. We are wedged between the 20 and the 50 and the 20 daily SMA and the 100 daily SMA. We're literally just stuck between them and we're just ping-ponging in between them. So don't panic if you're not able to trade. If you're confused, you can't find direction, you don't know what's going on, you're blowing accounts, just take a seat. I explained last night why we're going to have a crazy, crazy period over the next couple of weeks. We have options expiry on Friday for February to start with. So in 2 days we've got the February options expiry. It's only monthlies, they're not that bad, right? Then we have contract changeover on Monday the 16th, right? So we got a whole week of shitty trading for Monday the 16th for contracts being switched over. And then in March, on Friday the 27th of March, is your monster quarterly options expiry on March there. So these next few weeks, okay, are gonna be wild as. This week here, I'm risking down. We're going to half risk on this week. This week is contract changeover week. That would be half size risk for me. Friday, hopefully I don't have to trade too badly on Friday. Hopefully I can try and get in or out before the options expire. They usually expire around 6 a.m. New York time, so yeah, which is like midway through the London session. So we should be okay. If we're already in a trade, we should be all right because we should already be able to probably have the trend bias in place, so we might be okay. But I'll be sizing down this week here. And then I got to be honest, I don't even know if I'll even bother trading on the Friday the 27th on the quarterlies. We'll wait and see what happens there as we get closer. So make sure you got those dates marked out, guys, because if you're new to trading, just be careful. There's some pretty wild days coming up, and especially the contract switch as well is pretty wild. All right, cool. We ran over everything. That's it. Let's get started into the session. London's opened. And so far, we're just ranging. In fact, guys, I reckon we might have opened at the 50% range. Did we? All right, the NASDAQ didn't. Ooh. That's within a point. This might be a dead London session, guys. This might be a complete dead London session. Because we have literally opened within a point of that 50% of the range of the Asia session. We call this a session switch. It means, typically, that the market makers are using Asia and then London consolidation to prepare themselves to do something in the US session. Or they will do nothing in the US session as well, and today will just be a complete flat day, and then we'll wait for Nvidia news after hours tonight to distinguish what the hell's going on with tech stocks and AI. And then tomorrow, we're either going to gap up or we're going to gap down. So just be prepared for that. Today might be a really shit day to trade. Really shit. I would not say that I'm excited to trade tonight in general. I'm a little bit concerned. What is really cool about the ES is we do not have a wick on this 4-hour candle. There's no wick on this 4-hour candle. All right? So let's hope that I'm wrong about the 50% range opening here. And let's see if we can get a push up here and we take out these Asia highs. And then if we get a break of structure, displacement, hopefully we can go short back down to the range. Because I reckon there might be some form of liquidity left over down here from this big fat wick that we took. So there might be something there for us. Good luck to anyone who good luck to anyone who thought that that was a nice SMT to trade. You would still be stuck in this trade. Because there was your entry there. Right there. Stop loss there. Oh, God. Imagine sitting in that for 5 hours. Sick. All right. Back to the chat. What's going on, everyone? Hope you're all well. What's up, Benny? ES has equal highs up there on the 1 hour. Let's go to the 1 hour time frame. Have a look at these equal highs. Yeah, and 1 hour also, obviously, because it's a 4 hour candle, so it's the same thing, right? It's wickless at the top here, so that's good. Let's hope we just push up. Like, I would really love us to push up here. And then fingers crossed we reverse just a little bit today for London. That'd be good. That'd be very good. Yeah, let's all cross our fingers. I wonder if there's something here. You know, there might be something here as well. We're just kind of channeling. We roll over and then dump. I love these kind of like bullish patterns you get on the NASDAQ. I don't know if you guys see them often. I was on ITF stream the other day, and he was trading a pattern very similar to this. And I happened to be home from work while I was eating lunch, and I was watching his stream, and I seen this pattern, and I've seen it hundreds of times on the NASDAQ. It fails like 90% of the time. This pattern rolls over. It has this very strong bullish channel, and then it just rolls over and then just goes dunk and then just dies in the ass like that. It's so common on the NASDAQ, this pattern. It's very common. You'll see it a lot. And it's formulating it now. But on the hourly time frame, you'll see it heaps on like the 5 minute and the 3 minute. But very rare do you see it on an hourly time frame. And so today we're seeing it. But if Nvidia earnings is strong tonight and we just grind up all day in this channel, and then Nvidia earnings is strong and it's very good, well then obviously it'll just blow out of the top. So yeah, maybe we're just going to get a whole bunch of people just gambling Nvidia earnings. Everyone's going to be buying longs, buying the cool options. Actually, we should look at the Nvidia chart. Actually, let's look at the Nvidia chart and see what's going on. Well, it's been a while since I've done a drawing on there. Oof, look at that. Damn. Jesus. Good luck picking a direction in this. Don't worry about that little alfalfa. What about that little guy? I wouldn't worry about that little guy. Morning, Richie. Troy. Monthly OPEX was last Friday, Benny. It was triple witching. It's why I posted the data based on post OPEX. Usually Monday is negative 4% and Tuesday is positive. Oh, that's very good info. Troy, don't we have that chat going? Don't we have that chat going, Troy? Or your was it a ticket? I might have accidentally closed it. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. Troy, like, yeah, I want to check this. I definitely want to check this bloody these things that you're testing because yeah, they look pretty cool. On a larger macro level, they look good. Temperance took a loss yesterday because TradeLocker crashed. Hopefully I can make my 1% back today. Who cares? Who cares if you make it back today, Temperance? What's the rush, man? What's the rush? You know what would be a good feeling? Is if you went to bed tonight and you didn't take the trade and you wake up tomorrow morning and you're still just 1% down. And then tomorrow's another day. That'd be a good feeling. But don't come in today thinking you're going to try and pass it, and then today you go home with a loss, and then tonight you're going to go to bed shitty. You're going to wake up tomorrow shitty because not only were you down 1%, you wanted to make back 1%. Now you're down another % coming into Thursday. Just think about what would I say to myself if I woke up tomorrow and I was still just down only 1% and I didn't take the trade today. Think about that, especially where we are too. It's shit. It's shit. Sweep Asia high, hopefully. Like I said, today I'm with you with the tick. When does the earnings come out? It's usually after hours, like 4:30 p.m. So you'll see it in the after hours extension. Sup, universe? Hope you're doing well. Oh, you had to close it because you could only have one ticket open? Okay, you can probably open another one now. Elite Trader, he's asked the same question again. I'll repeat it one more time. We did not take a trade last night. Well, I did not take a trade last night. I marked out 3 trades, and all 3 of them are winners. But I didn't take them, unfortunately. Oh, Nat. The triple witching is on the 3rd week of March, July, September, and December each year. Definitely not in February. Oh, Troy, you got some competition, my man. I actually don't even know what the triple witching is, so that's why I'm fascinated in it, because I'm curious to know what it is. All right, good luck figuring out what Nvidia is doing here. I have absolutely no idea. It's above every daily SMA. It's in this rising channel. Volume is flat throughout the entire thing. I mean, they're just smashing out the... that's interesting. Reported 40 billion. Reported 44. 46. And then reported almost 60 billion there. I wonder whether or not if they estimated 66. Holy fuck. Really? If they don't hit that target, look out. Look out. All I can say. Man, there's some big numbers, man. That's some big numbers. That is some big numbers. Look, you can, like, yeah. The Nasdaq's doing the same channel, but it's just on the 5 minute. Come on, London. Come on, ES. Let's go sweep that 4 hour. Let's do it. Oh, and some good news. I reset. Oh my God, it's done it again. Oh, there we go. Got it back. Got it back. All right, I have 2 Apex. What do we call them? What do we call them, guys? Evals. Sorry, my brain's just not working. Just had one of those days at work today where I just had to grind and get a whole bunch of shit done, and I just had to sit in the office all day with everyone. So I have had to reset 2 of these evals because if I don't pass them before Wednesday, no, today is Wednesday, you peanut. What day is it? No, if I don't pass these before Monday, the 28th, I'm going to get billed the second month fee, which is like $200 US. So I need to pass them before Friday. So we are definitely going to be taking trades, and I just don't know whether I'm going to take them on fundeds or whether or not we're going to just switch over to the, or otherwise we'll switch over to the evals. But either way, I am going to turn on the copy trader. If Quant Tower will let me turn the copy trader on. Hello, Quant Tower work, please. Oh my God, it's broken. Quant Tower, don't do this to me, please. Please do not do this to me. Just function. No, don't close that either. Oh, Jesus. Right, let's try this all over again. Right, let's try this again. You guys want some music? Let's put some music on. Yay! It's working now. I don't know why, but I have a bug in Quantile where it won't show me the price scale on the right. And it doesn't matter whether I change the color of it or not, it still won't do it. Super annoying. I've been trying to fix it the last week and it just won't fix. Troy says, I call it triple witching and I call the quarterlies quad witching. Because daily, weekly, monthly, triple, Macos has a question. Let's say price sweeps the Asia high, but there is a liquidity level there above the Asia high. Do you take the trade if it reverses or wait for the above one to go? No. So, remember, I don't use the liquidity levels as a guarantee, right? I just more use them as more of a, hey, a level of interest that, looks good. So if we get into that zone and we start formulating the displacement, okay, and we start formulating a higher low or a higher high, and then we start looking at breaking structure, then I will start kind of going, okay, are we going to enter this trade and where is my stop loss going to be? Because if there is another liquidity zone, if we go short here, for example, and there is a liquidity zone here and I want to go short here, but we haven't taken out that second one, then I just need to be mindful that maybe I might need a wider stop loss. Because what happens if we do just fake it, take that, and then we repeat the pattern and then dump? So that it's just something just more think about when you're in the moment. Nothing's guaranteed, so you just got to play it by ear when you're in the trade. But typically, from my experience, when you have two liquidity levels just as large as each other right at that same location, right, you typically will see the first one get taken, and then everyone will start going short, and then the second one comes in, takes that, and then you dump from there. So, yeah, but this one up here, I'm not interested in. It's so far away. I'll only be interested in that if we start turning bullish and we have a trend continuation and we keep pushing up and the model doesn't play out down here and we keep pushing and it just keeps breaking structure every time, then it's well, okay, maybe we're just going to run for this one. Nat says, it's Friday, usually MMs F everyone on the strong market sentiment because they hedge options expiration. Price action is very high. Resistance on such Fridays. Correct. Dylan says, Ben, this is my first month trading before I've been studying and I'm about to pass my first eval funded that I've got You have really taught me a lot. Awesome, dude. That's exciting news. Dubs in the chat for Dylan. Well done, Dylan. Good work, man. Stick around, man. You'll learn heaps more. You'll learn heaps more, dude. Anta says, what am I using for liquidity? I'm using the book maps, heat maps. And it's loaded on the NQ and the ES, mate. So we still have these levels here. We'll keep an eye on them. 167, 158. Actually, we should keep an eye on that 167 because I don't know about you guys, but that looks like it's... Is that getting bigger? Looks like it's growing a little bit bigger here. Morning, Primo. What's up? That's awesome news, Dylan. He said he's going to come to the live stream every day. Dude's going to be a changed man by the end of the year. What are you studying or doing, Dylan? You're still in school, right? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? Because if you're like if you're like 16 to 20, then holy shit, man. You are going to be one rich kid if you keep trading. Panda says, you check the book map and manually update TV. Yes, correct. Because the book map is just horrible to look at. It's not the most prettiest software to be staring at. It's also not the smoothest software as well. The frame rate on it is terrible. So slow. Because also, Panda, I only mark out the major levels, dude. The major levels that I care about. I don't care about like every level in between. I just care about the big ones. And I want to see them at levels of confluence for me. So an example of confluence to me today, there's really not much on the NQ, apart from the fact that at 25,500, there's a monster level here at that. And guess what's there? You've got my daily 100 and daily 50 SMA right smack bang in the middle of it. But I'm not really worried about that one because it's too far away. The NASDAQ doesn't really have anything above or below it. The contracts are thin as. But the ES is pretty interesting. So we have this liquidity level, right, which is this 69.20 level. That is from just above the Asia high, like literally just above it. It's like 3 points above it. And then the other level that's above it at 625 is literally at the daily 20 SMA. So very influential, two very key influential levels. I am super interested in this. This to me looks just very good for a short back down. That's just really good. And if we blast through it, so be it. Then it's a no trade. I just don't take the trade and we move on. But if we keep creating 5-minute candles down here with no wicks on the bottom of them, look at this. No wick on the bottom of that candle. No wick, no wick, no wick. And then we have this. Mate, there's leftover liquidity on this. For sure. We're coming back to balance this thing out. For sure. For sure we're coming back to balance that. Whether it's tomorrow, whether it's today. I just want to lean on the right side. No wick, no wick, no wick, no wick, no wick. It's a wickless 5-minute candle everywhere here. Which just tells me one thing. We need to come back and rebalance those 5-minute candles. Like, they need to have wicks on them. We can't not have wicks. There's no wick on the Nasdaq here. So, yeah, in my personal opinion, if we do go short today, yeah, I'll be pretty happy to do that. Very happy to do that. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Big Bad says I'm in long. 66 TP is Asia high. Very nice. Dylan says he's out of school, he's 18, and he's working part-time so that he can trade full-time. Oh, man, that is so good. Oh, dude, to be 18 again and to be like, to literally be in this position at 18 and be like, you know what, this is what I want to do with my life. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, if you can figure this shit out and you can make like $1 million a year doing this, I mean, mate, you'll be set for life. You'll be set. You'll never have to work for anyone else. You'll never have to go get a job. Can be good and bad things, though. You can get to 30 and be like, what was my purpose in life other than staring at candlesticks and making a bunch of money? So, you know, I don't know. Just make sure you invest in businesses and you network heaps and all that kind of stuff. Like, don't scare away on a farm somewhere and live a nomad life. I mean, you can if you want to, but I don't know. You might just go crazy, that's all. Semu BTC says, are fair value gaps a good entry point for a trade for you? They are. That's pretty well majority of what I trade, but they want to be in the right location. I only look for FVGs in the right spot. Would you consider the wick in the Asia session at the low? Yeah, that's correct. I would. That's correct, Goran. That's what I'm considering. Yeah. The 4-hour has no wick? Question mark. That's correct. The top of the 4-hour candle and the 1-hour candle on the ES has no wick. Even the last 5-minute candle that closed into the new 4-hour candle also has no wick. So there's a significant imbalance here. We're coming back up. You can see we're coming for it. It's just getting drawn there right now as we speak. Dylan's like, that's what I want to do. It's the dream. Just keep going, man. Just keep going. Big Bad says, let's hope I'm tired of this area. I'm wanting to pump out of here, but we are forming a bearish day. Like good old Larry used to say, we have to sell at the highs and buy at the lows. Yeah. When you're a beginner trader, it's it's buy at the highs and sell at the lows, right? Vinzor says, you've always got to have a balance in life. That is exactly right. Guys, if we haven't yet, let's get the video to 100 likes. We could easily get the video to 100 likes because there is 100 of yous in here. If every single one of you just pressed it right now, we would be at 100 likes on the video. We've been streaming now for almost 1 hour. We could potentially smash the record for 100 likes in under an hour. You got 15 minutes left. Vinzor's like, Vinzor has a dedicated monitor into his room that has my live that has my live subscriber count, and he wakes up every day for it. I really want to do this and just prove to the future and move, provide the future and then move to Miami. Move to Miami. I'm in Miami, bitch. Yeah, right. Miami. FX is mostly shorts in New York. Am I guessing? For me, I'm not too sure yet. We'll wait and see. Yeah, I mean, we're in the London session right now, right? So it's a bit hard to predict what New York's going to possibly do. But, yeah, we'll wait to see what London does. I really just want London to take out these two liquidity levels up here. And if it doesn't do it in London, then I want really the US to do it and then dump. Here we go. Troy's done some back testing for us. The last 3 Nvidia reporting days, the market had a range of 75 points to 50 points. The average was 70. Okay, so I actually have on my other screen up here the points range measurer. I actually already have it. So the Nasdaq's range today is 120 points on the Nasdaq, and we are 25.3 points on the ES. So we are currently at a much larger range than any other previous Nvidia earnings day. If you're saying the average is 70 and the max was 86, we are at least 50% larger than the previous highest day recorded for Nvidia earnings on the Nasdaq. Zhao says another money printing day. Let's hope so, dude. Let's hope so. I'll go around with his poll idea. Yeah, we can do another poll. We ran a few polls yesterday. We ran heaps. Big Bad Wolf is getting out of the trade. You were long, weren't you? Stuck at the previous day high. We're stuck at that previous day high. It's just struggling to get past. You just got to build it up. Just needs to keep taking some liquidity, man. It'll punch through. I reckon it'll punch through. You just got a lot of sellers coming in there, just not wanting it to go past it. Good on you, Vinzo. Well done, dude. Hey, man, I'm backing you the whole way. I'm backing you the whole way, dude. Sembut BTC. Do I use the footprint chart for the sniper entry? No. Nah, man. Don't want to. Can't be bothered. It's too complicated. I just try to make trading as easy as I can. Been there and done it in the past. Made it very complicated. And then as time went on, I got a little bit more chilled out. Awesome, guys. So, we now have a new channel in Discord. If you don't have Discord and you want to be part of the Discord, the link is in the description of the video. Requested by Jakku, aka Beerman, in our Discord. He asked if we could have a Traders Confession channel. So we have now just created the Traders Confession channel for tonight and onwards. It's where, let's go back to the general chat and see what Beerman wanted. Where did he type it? Did he put it in the other chat? Where did he put it? Pod chat. No? Okay, maybe not. Give me a sec. Where is it? Ah, here it is here. He says, can we have a traders... Wait, is that Beer Man? No, it wasn't Beer Man. Sorry, my bad. I thought it was Jakku. My bad. It's Jike. It's Jai. It's Jai from ITF community. He says, can we have a traders conversion tab for those of us who overtrade and blow accounts where you can confess and have an outlets event and maybe get some advice from other people? We know it's normal and help one another to get through it. It's just a suggestion. I think it's an awesome idea because sometimes like you might be just doing stupid shit or you just want someone to vent. I think it's pretty cool. We'll give it a shot. We'll see what it's like. And yeah, if you got any tips, you got any tricks, maybe something that helped you, maybe you're struggling, you go in there and be like, guys, I'm struggling with this one thing. Has anyone got any tips for me? It's a confession. Yeah, I keep racking up my wife's credit card account on Apex accounts, and I don't know what I'm doing. I need help. Like, whatever. Oh, probably shouldn't put a laughing emoji in there as well, just in case. Spencer, what's up, man? I hope you're doing well too, dude. Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, chat is going off today. Troy's going to look at the ES. Sick. Dylan Sargent, when I pass my funded, what contract size do you recommend me to trade? Go to micros and go down to one contract and don't trade it for a week. So when you pass your funded account, guys, if it's your first funded account, only your first one, your second and third, you're probably okay with. Maybe. If you're not, then think about this. If you guys get your first funded account on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday, whatever day of the week it is, do yourself a favor. The next day, you do one of two things. You either don't trade at all and you just paper trade like on TradingView or something. Don't execute the trade on the funded account. Right? That's one thing. Or if money's not a problem and you're financially well off and you're not struggling in any way, then I would probably buy another funded account, another eval on the next day, and I would not trade the funded account. Activate it, pay for the activation, do what you have to do. Like follow their system on activating it. But I would spend the next day not trading it. And I would just trade the eval for the next couple of days. Because you need to get rid of that. You need to get rid of that adrenaline, that excitement, the butterflies, the hot and cold flushes, the scarcity. You need to get that out of your system before you start trading your first funded. That's number one. All right? That's just period. Now, as for sizing of contracts, it's a bit tricky because it depends what contracts you have. But just whatever you do, just go down to micros. And there is no reason, zero reason, if you're trading a new funded account and you are trading micros, there is no reason why you should have double digits in the contract size. It should only be single digits. You should not be at 10 or more. I don't think so. Period. I don't care what. I don't care if it's a 300K account. Just don't do it. You don't need to do it. Just take the week. Take your time. Don't worry about the drawdown, because the more you size down, the more you can ignore the drawdown. The drawdown's going to kill you. You're going to have sleepless nights. You're going to be freaking out, right? What's up, Rocky? Damn, Nat is keen. Nat reckons that she's bullish straight into Nvidia earnings. Nothing's changed. They're going to pump it. After earnings Thursday, we'll dump through all the sell side. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Jackie's like, no, I didn't request that. I know. I just remembered the J-A-K in the name, and I was like, oh, yeah, well, it's been Jakku. But then I was like, wait a minute. That's a different name in Discord. Sometimes we need someone to tell us what we are doing wrong because it's stupid. Yeah, I agree. And you know what? Like, I know there's a lot of people out there that go, oh, you know, like courses and programs and all that kind of stuff and like mentorships, they're a waste of money. Like, they just take your money and run. But one good thing that you do get from them, and I've done hundreds of them in my time, right? In other businesses that I've owned, other coaching sessions that I've done in different industries, and man, I've traveled like halfway across the world in doing some of this stuff previously. You like, you know, like at the end of the day, like a lot of it does cost money and all that, but you're providing yourself with an education, right? And as Tony Robbins usually typically says, like, you need to invest in yourself, right? It's like someone comes to you, right? They're dead broke, they have no life experience, right? And all of a sudden they get $1,000 given to them. Typically, one of the first things that person will say to you is, I've got $1,000 and I want to invest it. And it's like, hang on, well, into what? And then they're like, oh, what stock do I buy? What rare car do I buy? What rare Pokemon card do I buy? What, like, you know, what house do I buy? Can I do anything with this $1,000? Can I buy a business, you know, with that $1,000? And it's like, really, dude, like, if you have no experience at all and you have no idea what the world's about and what's going on, spending $1,000 on investing in something other than yourself and your brain and knowledge is probably the worst thing you can do. You're much better off going and spending $1,000 on books and then go read books for the next 12 months while you work a job and you keep saving to figure out what it is that you want to do. So, yeah, like, this is what you get from courses and programs. You learn things and you network and you talk to other people, and your brain just goes bigger and bigger and bigger. And then you start to understand who's telling the bullshit, who's telling the real stuff, and then who's telling stuff that you don't really believe in, and then who's telling stuff that you do believe in, and then you try to bridge that gap. Like, that's what life's about, and that's the life experience you should have. Like, we aren't all perfect and know what's going on, right? Zao said that's a really good idea, bro. If you pass, don't trade it and just buy another one and then go trade the new eval. Dude, I've done it so many times. It works. It works. It's really good. Yeah, you trade the vibe into the funded account the same as you did with the eval. Yeah. If you guys are gambling your evals and you're over leveraging in your evals, when you get to funded, you can't do that. You can't do that because it's not sustainable and it doesn't work. And you're probably just going to end up getting banned from like Apex or Traderfire, whoever it is that you're using. Eventually, you're just going to get banned. They're not going to want you on the platform because they're going to be able to see that you're just doing dumb, stupid shit. Right? This guy's got a 10% win rate, but yet somehow the guy's got like $20,000 in his account. How does that work? That's because he's like taking a $100 loss and he's taken 300 trades and 3 of them were just like monster $200 win gambles on CPI. It's like that's not trading. Unfortunately, I haven't, Big Bad Wolf. Not yet, man. Soon I will. Soon I'll start some accounts. I just want to get some more Apex accounts. I don't really have enough yet. I need more. I don't have enough. Ideally, my goal really is to get the 10 Apex accounts to start off with, and then I'll get some others just to hedge, just like, so that I, just in case Apex think that I'm too profitable and then they shut me off. If they do. I'm not saying they will. I'm just saying, like, they might. They might not like my trade style. And if that's what they do, then, yeah, I will consider moving to or I need to at least have some funded accounts with other props in order to be able to trade those, obviously. But ideally, I'd like to try to get the 10 Apex accounts, really. I mean, that would just be absolutely mint. Because then I would probably, when I get to 10 Apex accounts, I would probably consider switching up my risk. So for anyone who doesn't know, I currently risk $1,000 per trade. I'm trading the 150K accounts. And, while it's cool to have 10 accounts doing $1,000 risk, that's 10K. If it's a win, it's like 30 grand. Cool. But I may not need to do that. I may just be able to size down just a little bit more. Size down a little less, like half, like even if it's like 500 or 750 or something like that, shave a little bit off and just buy myself more runway time, right? Marcos, you've already commented that. I've already responded to that question. Are you taking the first 3-minute break of structure? No, Vinzel. The 3-minute is my first confirmation, and then the 5-minute is my entry. Sir, how many accounts did you blow before you finally got funded? This is a really interesting question. So, 2 years ago, I was trading with Top Step, and I was trading volume profile footprint charts, and I was scalping 10, 20 points, and I got funded with them, I think after my 8th account. So I had blown 8 evals, and then I got funded with them. Mind you, when I came to US futures, I had a prop account from day one. Okay, so I never paper traded. I never did any other live trading at all on US futures. So on day one, when I came to US futures, I was on a funded account. An eval, right, with Top Step. And yeah, I think I blew about 6 or 7 with them, and then I got funded. I actually got funded with Top Step 3 times in that period, in my first 6 months. And every single time I got the funded account, my first trade on the funded account the next day, right? The next day was a loser straight off the bat. And I can't even describe the horrendous feeling that I had the third time it happened later in the year. Like, it was so bad. I was like so depressed. I was so pissed off with myself, and I was like, this has to change. Long story short is, I didn't really enjoy trading with Top Step. I had issues with their back-end portal, and their fees were really high on all their accounts. They never really had any deals going on. And then everyone kept banging on about Apex and their 90% off sales and their one day one pass. So no consistency. So I switched to Apex, and then I reckon I was with Apex for probably like, geez, this is a really good question. I don't even know. I actually don't even know. Maybe 6 months, I reckon, maybe with them. And then I like full changed up my trading strategy. Changed it up completely. Stopped trading volume profiles. Stopped trading footprint charts. Pretty well just went to candlestick formation. Brought back in all of my crypto knowledge for the market maker method. Asia range, London range, New York range. And I just kind of said to myself, like, just focus on this. I know so much about it. Just stick to that. It's easy to trade when I'm on a laptop and I'm traveling interstate or overseas. I'm just looking at candlesticks and some lines on a chart. I don't need a crazy internet connection, and I don't need 17 monitors. So basically, that's what I pretty well ended up doing. And yeah, I don't know, I got funded like maybe a few months later after being on Apex, and then I had one funded account for a little while, but I hit payout on it. But I think I could only take out $500. And I just didn't give a shit about the $500, so I didn't take the payout. And then eventually, a few weeks later, I just slowly blew it. Trailing drawdown caught up, and then I eventually blew it. And then after that, I reckon it's probably taken me 7 funded accounts to... No, probably not. Yeah, probably 7. 7 to 10 funded accounts to get my first payout. In fact, the two Apex accounts that I currently have at the bottom of the screen, I think the one that's a 10, yeah, so the bottom one down here, this one that I'm highlighting in blue. So this is my oldest funded account. This one has been active since the 25th of October, 2025. She's the oldest. So she's, well, it's 20 October. Yeah, so she's 4 months old, that account. The other one is about 3 months old. That one I got at like the end of November or like halfway through November. And then the top one we got at the end of January this year. First week of February, we got this one. And then these two down here, I just reset today for the 6th time. Because we've been... I'll be honest, we've been gambling these ones. we've been doing some stupid shit on them. Scott says, if you are starting out and have $500 to $1,000 of money, do you just open an account yourself or do you go props? This is a very good question. In today's age, I wouldn't be trading with live money with that at all. I would be sticking to prop firms. 100% stick to prop firms. Because if you're trading with live money, you are going to blow it. Like, you're going to blow the whole lot. And the sad thing is, depending on whether or not or how much knowledge you have of trading and like brokers, liquidity sweeps, your liquidation levels, your margin. If you don't know any of that stuff, that $1,000 will go in a heartbeat, and you will, you'll freak out over it. If you get an Apex account, or not Apex actually, this is actually not good advice here with Apex, sorry. Because they now are doing like a crazy second month fee. So let's just forget Apex for 2 seconds here. Look at other prop firms, Lucid, Tradeify, Apex, Top Step, My Funded Futures, Take Profit Trader. They're the big ones. What you want to do is you want to have a look at the... what was I going to say? You want to have a look at the monthly fee, and hopefully the monthly fee is the same for the whole year. So I'll draw it on the chart, right? So Apex at the moment, like whatever you get it for, let's say you get it for $90 a month. See if I can make this bigger on the screen. So if you get an Apex account for $90 per month, and you don't pass the eval after 30 days, the subscription goes to like, I can't remember what it goes to. I think it's $190 per month. This is on the 150Ks. Approximately. Approx. I saw it before. I literally saw it before. It's on my dashboard because I had to I went in there to reset the other two accounts, and I've only got 4 days. I got 3 days left, or otherwise I'm gonna have this problem where I'm gonna pay $200 a month to have that eval. It's fake money. It's not even a real account. All right. So, if you're learning the trade for the first time and you're still learning the trade like NASDAQ, it's very possible that you might find that this will be very annoying and very expensive. So if you're starting out with $1,000, so this guy just said then, let's say you're starting out with $1,000, you want to try and find yourself a 50K eval, right? That's like $50 to $100 per month for the whole year. That's what you want to do. If you can find a 50K eval, you don't need to go for hundreds and 200s and all that. Not when you're first starting. You go for the bigger ones later on. When you're first starting, just stick with a 50K. It's the most affordable and the budget friendly account you can go for, right? So if you're going to do it, just be careful that you don't get dicked over with the per month thing. Just see if you can find a static monthly payment account, because there's 12 months in a year. Yeah? So if it's $100 per month, it's going to cost you $1,200 for a whole year, and you get the trade with a 50K account. It's not actually 50K. I'm just saying that's the account. This is what it is. All right? So you can do that. All right? The other one you can do is some of these accounts, I think Lucid is one of them. They have the once-off fee. So you just pay like a once-off like $300 fee, and you have the account for as long as they'll give it to you until you pass it. Or you have to pay $220 per reset. So the only thing you have to be mindful of with your $1,000 is that if you get one that's $100 per month, if you have to reset it the average reset for these guys, Apex's is $50, right? But other prop firms is anywhere between $100 and $225 for others for resets. So you need to you just need to be aware that if you keep blowing the account every day or every week, I mean, there's no way you're going to be able to afford to keep resetting it. Even if you got a full-time job like me, I mean, you're still not going to be able to do it. It's just going to chew into your money. You're going to be depressed as. So you just need to trade small size, trade micros, don't trade minis. No one should be trading minis in here unless you're experienced. Do not trade minis. Do not trade minis. Unless you are consistently profitable and you're consistently getting payouts and you've been journaling for 2 or 3 years and you're killing it, then you trade minis. But if you don't hit any of those, none of you should be trading minis at all. None of you should be trading minis. If you're a beginner, there's no way you should be touching minis. Just stay away from them. Stay away. Well done, Elite. That's perfect. Good work, dude. That's exactly what you want. Zhao, is it only you that's got the problem with the mic? Is it only when I yell? Sorry, I do yell a lot. I do yell. I have to scream! Nah. Sorry, guys. So does that make sense to everyone? Hopefully that did. Darren says, what are these expenses on your screen? I was literally... have you got sound on? Were you listening to what I was saying? Mal, why should we stay away from minis? It's a very good question. I'd love to show you. Give me 2 seconds. You just hopped on. Yeah. So like we're just talking like someone asked a question of like if I had $1,000 and I wanted to start trading like US futures, how would I do it? Like what like do you use $1,000 to put it into a live account? And I said no, because you'll probably just blow your money. You'll probably just blow the account. You'll blow the $1,000 after like 1 week, 2 weeks, because you don't really know how it works, right? So it's very, very, very bad financial decision. So if you're going to start and you want to learn how to do it, and you're willing to risk the $1,000, what I suggest you do, which is a better option to do, instead of pouring all your money into, one account and not praying and hoping it's going to work, you're better off just splitting the $1,000 over like a whole year and spend $100 a month on a subscription, right? And then trade the eval only. And then you've only got to come up with extra capital for resets. And then if you pass an account, if you get lucky enough and pass, well, then that's amazing. You have to come up with some more dollars to activate the account, right? You'll have to activate the account. So you'll have to come up with some more dollars for that. But I'll be honest, this is a dream come true for a lot of people. A lot of people don't pass a funded account ever for a very long time. So all you need to worry about is paying $100 per month and you get resets. Now, if you're working a job and you've got other assets and things like that as time goes on, maybe as the year goes on, the resets won't financially screw you over. So, yeah. All right, that's kind of like where we're going. Now, why are we talking about not trading minis? I don't even know if I can actually show you because I don't know if we haven't dumped enough lately. You're just going to have to take my word for it because we haven't dumped enough. Look, this is where we are right now. We haven't dumped enough. I can't go back. Oh, I can go back a little bit on here, can't I? That's right. Old Nat told me this. Right, the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ last year in 2025 in April pulled back into the $19,000 range on the NASDAQ. This is why you don't want to be trading minis. All you guys who keep trading minis at all-time high on the NASDAQ, you're loving it. You're loving life. It's great. Absolutely brilliant. But look at this. When you start trading the NASDAQ, right? This is even in the this is afternoon. This isn't even like an actual session. Where's like New York Open? Most of you guys are trading the New York Open. And this is the 19,000 on the NASDAQ. This is the London session candle. This is a 1 minute London session candle right here. Right here. This candle here is 1 minute. It's a 50-point range. 50 points on one mini contract is $1,000. 50 points on NQ with one mini contract equals 1,000 USD on 1 times 1 minute candle. So this 1 minute candle alone, majority you wouldn't even know how to even trade on the 1 minute time frame. And this 1 minute candle here is $1,000 stop loss. If you guys are trading, most of you are probably trading 50K accounts and they have a drawdown of $2,500. So guess what? When the NASDAQ has a pullback and goes into a bear market in 6 months, 12 months, 2 years, like whenever in your trading journey, right? You are only going to be able to take 2 trades and then you'll hit your DLL, your daily loss limit. Or you'll hit your MLL, which is your maximum loss limit, on 2 trades. This is why they give you a 50K account. Because when the market pulls back down into 19K, you guys are going to get toast. Right? Or you'll get what they did the other week, where gold pulled back and it was very high volatility, right? and then they stopped you from trading it. Most of the prop firms wouldn't even let you even execute a trade on the NQ chart trading minis. They banned you. You weren't even allowed to trade. So you weren't even allowed to make money. So the only way you were going to make money was if you switched to micros. Well, if you've spent 4 years trading minis and you've never traded micros before, I mean, it's not a new ball game, but you do have to, do some calculations. You have to kind of like reset all your risk to reward. You need to redo all your mathematics on that. And you need to set all your charts to the MES or the MNQ charts. It's just different. It feels different, feels dirty. You're going to lose all your drawings. The drawings are going to be different because the levels are going to be different on the two different charts. It's not much. It's like 2 points, 5 points, but it's still there. So you need to be very careful. While we're at all-time highs, we don't have this problem. You guys are on easy street, okay? You guys are literally sitting in the back of the Humvee, and you guys are getting dragged down the highway, and it's easy. But if the NASDAQ pulls back to 19K or 21K, you guys are going to get cooked. Cooked. And then you're not going to know what to do. So you may as well just stop trading minis from today. Forget about it. Just get rid of them. There's no point. It's the same bloody thing. If you want to trade one mini contract, right? Don't worry, I was there too, guys. I had a big ego and I loved trading minis. I was like, this is sick. Yeah, I go in 5 minis and fucking, it runs up 50 points and, oh man, I'm so rich. Like, woo, made like 5K, bro. And then for the next 3 weeks, like every trade you take is just liquidate. And then I got stuck in this last year. And I learned a big lesson here, boys. I learned a big lesson here. I remember auditing the charts every single day during this period. And I remember it because I was traveling for work. And I had to go live in the Gold Coast in Queensland for like a month. And like I was coming home at the end of a day driving around the Goldie. And I'd come back to my hotel. And then I was like, let's trade. And I was just sitting there freaking out every night going like, this is bullshit. I can't actually trade this. The 1 minute candles were insane. In the US session alone, this 1 minute candle here was 88 points. There were some days, I don't remember where they were. I'm not going to waste time on the stream going back. But there were some days where the 1 minute candles were like 135 points. And I was just like, this is fucked. There's no way you're trading this. And like, I just saw dudes in other Discords just constantly going, I can't enter a trade because it's just one trade, one win, or it's one trade, one loss, and I blow the entire account. Like, it's insane. So, yeah. And anyway, what's the difference? What's the difference between... Oh, my God, if I can type. I'm so on an angle here. Sorry, guys. Between NQ and NMQ. NQ equals one mini contract, which is $20. How about we move out the way of the bloody candlestick so that we can all see this? And we can all learn something. One mini contract for $20 per point. Okay? That's what the NQ is. The MNQ is exactly the same thing, but it's 10 micros contracts, right? $20 per point. That's it. That's what the difference is. That's all it is. So, if anything, you should be excited because you get to trade 10 contracts on the MNQ as opposed to only one on the mini. Okay? I think there's too many people that just go, micro sounds like you got a micro penis. And they don't want to trade it because it says micro. And they just think this says micro penis. Right? Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Just trade it. Forget it. And then here's the thing. What can you do with, you can size down to 1/10. 1/10 of a size. 1/10 equals $2 per point. Look at that. That's insane. Even if you go to 5 tenths, okay, equals $10 per point. That's a 50% risk reduction. That's it. There's no difference. There's no difference. The only one thing is some guys will come running around in here in chat, and I've been watching because no one said it yet. But everyone goes, oh, fees. Who cares? It's not your money. You're getting given tens of thousands of dollars to trade for free by sitting there clicking your left mouse button. Who gives a shit about fees? If you hit payouts, you got paid. It doesn't matter. What does it matter? Seriously, what does it actually matter? It doesn't matter. Are you going to sit there for another 4 years? Okay? Like, hey, here's the thing. I don't know what the fees are. I can't remember. It's like $4 per contract or whatever it is. Whatever, okay? So if you trade 10 contracts, it'd be $40 trading micros. If you're trading minis, someone can fix me on this, whatever, it's $5. So it's like, it's an extra $30 in fees, okay? But guess what? You might not be trading 10 contracts because the whole point of going to micros is to not trade a mini contract. If you're going to trade 10 or 20 or 30 micros, right, consistently, then maybe you might want to stay with micros. But if you're someone who's fluctuating like me, I fluctuate between like 11 and like 25 contracts or 30, then I need to be able to sway because I want my stop loss, right? It must be fixed. Must be a fixed stop loss. Fixed stop loss of $1,000. Right? I have a video on this whole thing. I'll show you guys in a sec. I don't want $450 stop loss tomorrow, and then a $550 the next day, and then a $785 the next one, and then the next one after that's $120. I don't want a variable stop loss. This is what you call an unprofitable trader. If these are your stop losses every single day or every single trade, you are unprofitable. Can't be done. Can't be done. Dave Trades Futures says, hey man, can you chat about your buyer success rate close through the thing? Just ignore it. It's trash. Ignore it. It's trash. I'm getting rid of it. It doesn't work. I was doing an insane amount of backtesting with it. It doesn't work. Just forget about it. It's shit. Market structure is much better, yeah? Market structure. All right? Just follow on that. Higher high, higher low. Higher high, higher low. Higher high, higher low. Higher high. Break of structure. Here, you're bullish, right? Because you're going up. You keep breaking structure as you go up. This is bullish. You're in an uptrend. You're looking for longs. You're longing all day, going like that. And then as soon as you break structure here and you make this lower low down here, this lower high, my bad, Jesus Christ. This lower high. As soon as you make this first lower high down here and this break of structure, or change in state of delivery, if that's what you trade, or change of character, whichever one you're measuring on this leg, right? Then all you're doing now is you're now going down and you're bearish, right? And I run that now on the 1 hour time frame. The 1 hour, I run it on the 4 hour, and I run it on the daily. So this indicator up here is trash. If you're wondering why I still have it there, it's because I can't actually turn it off. I have to, I got to edit my code because I have an indicator that does it for me. So, yeah, it's trash. That's how I take my bias now. That's much, much better. Much better. Much better. Man, trading view is so annoying to like draw on. Right, where's our contracts? We were back here. We were talking about contracts. By the way, price has done absolutely nothing. We are nowhere, so we don't even have to go back to the charts. All right. Did everyone learn something then? If you did, smash the like button for the YouTube algorithm. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it. And that's it. If this is your stop loss, guys, every trade, all over the place, you are very likely an unprofitable trader. All right? You can't have this. This can't happen. No way. This one here would have to be a 1-to-1 risk to reward. This one here would have to be like a 1.2. Right? And then this one down here would have to be like a -5 risk to reward. And then this one here would have to be like a 10-to-1. You know what I mean? Like this is not how you trade. All right? This is not how you trade. Use micros. Use micros to calculate your contract size. All right? And that's it. Take a screenshot of that if you don't know what it is. If you don't know what the measurement is or how to calculate the difference between a mini and a micro, there's no difference, guys. There's just no difference. You either trade 1 mini or you trade 10 micros. But with 10 micros, you can scale out. You can adjust the contract size so that you have a fixed risk to reward. You want a fixed stop loss. And with micros, you can do it. All right, give me a sec. I'm waiting for my dinner to arrive. Give me a sec. I'm going to go have a drink and I'll be back. Chrysler just became a member. Good job. Greetings from Portugal. What's up? Thank you very much. It's going to be a big year, guys. It's going to be a big year. What have I got for dinner? I think I'm just going to get what am I getting? I'm getting a couple of tacos, mate. I had a very late lunch at work, so wasn't really all that hungry and didn't have anything in the fridge or anything, so wife was heading out for a little bit, and she's like, I'll bring you back something. I was like, yeah, some tacos. Some tacos from Guzmani Gomez. All right, we are back on the screen. We are back on the screen. So if you guys missed out on the indicator, we did a giveaway during the week for 12 months access to the Pro membership. We gave lifetime access to the indicator. And at this stage, the giveaway has ended and finished. We had over 100 people register for it, and it is long gone and finished. If you want to get in, it's now behind a paywall, so it's on your own accord now to join if you still want to. And the link is on my website in the description below if you wanted to check it out if you got some FOMO. A few people unfortunately missed out last night, so they have jumped in through the paywall. So good on them. We had to cap it to ensure that we keep the quality up, or otherwise if I gave it away to too many people, it might have lost its quality. Not putting anyone down or anything, just sometimes when you give things away for free, it can kind of lose the touch, if you know what I mean. Get a bit noisy. Hopefully I didn't miss anyone's messages. Trying to play catch up here. All right, those 69.25 orders are significantly growing. They're now 269, whereas the 69.20 orders are only 159. So they are definitely growing larger, which is good to see. That gives me more confidence that we might head more higher here if we head up. But this has taken forever to go. It's already been 2 hours in this London session. We opened up at that London. We opened up at that Asia 50 range on the ES. I said at the start of the stream, I was like, guys, this could just be a chop shitty session. I've missed so many of your chats, guys. I'm so sorry. There is so many in there. I don't even know where to start. If I didn't answer your question, you want me to answer it, maybe just retype it if you want. Mo Floor says, Benny, how are we going to make $1 million a day without minis? You just trade 10 micros. Legend, cheers, mate, no worries. You can turn it off, just double click the table and then untick the buyer's table. Yeah, sorry, yeah. You can get rid of the bottom bit. The top bit does want to stick around a little bit. What do you... Sitting on your hands, big bad wolf. Yeah, it's probably a good idea you took off that long position you were in because we pulled back pretty hard there. Dividend cake. No trades, mate. Nah, we're just ranging. We opened up at the Asia 50 line on the on the ES, man. So it was close. If you run fibs from the Asia range, right? There's the 50% line, and that was the opening candle. I mean, what's that? 1.9 Not even a point below the 50 range. If we ever open the London session at the age of 50 range, it's pretty well a no trade day. Or it'll be like a monster slow trend day, and you got to wait. You got to be patient. What do I do for work? I finish on the 6th of March to go full-time streaming and full-time trading. But I'm essentially a builder, but I've done, the last few years I've been an estimator and insurance assessor. Like a building estimator in strata. Strata, multi-story high-rise buildings and stuff. Aussie Trader says, I didn't follow my rules, got chopped up tonight, so to punish myself, I'm going to go play Tarkov. Yeah, that's definitely punishing yourself. You'll probably get more tilted playing Tarkov. Just so you know, I actually had to stop playing Tarkov because Tarkov would tilt me so much that then I would just revenge trade. So I actually stopped playing Tarkov because of trading. No. Underneath, you can remove the whole table. Oh, I fixed it. Okay, maybe I did. Sorry, I thought Right. I swear I did that the other day. I did actually change some code and fix a few things, but I thought I didn't fix it. But anyway. Oh, you know what I reckon I did? I reckon I did that. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. I stuffed up. That's what I did. I did that. I left the show bias statistics table turned on. Yeah, okay. I think that's what I did. Rightio. Cool. Well, I'm going to get rid of it so that everyone doesn't just keep watching the bloody thing. Because I'm going to delete it out of the code. I don't like it, and I don't want anyone using the code, my indicator, and going, oh, the indicator said daily bias was long, and so I went long today and we got wrecked. So yeah, that's why. Just don't do it. I'd rather teach you market structure and you mark it out for yourself. And then I'll be able to do it I'll be able to do market structure on the 1 hour, the 4 hour on there. So I'll just have to code that in. Osania. Oh, hang on. My dinner's here. The indicator with the candles to the right, that's the 4 hour candles. The 4 hour candles. There's two ways that you can get these. Either A, you can get my indicator, which has everything on there. If you don't want to get that because you don't want the other levels, you go to indicators at the top. Go to store down the bottom on TradingView. Type in higher time frame candles, ICT. And then it's the top one up here. I heard you played Tarkov. Have you ever played DayZ? I actually haven't, man. Nah, it just never really appealed to me, dude. And then I went and played PUBG after I retired from Counter-Strike. And then, yeah, and then everyone came over from DayZ to PUBG because it's almost the same but just slightly different. And then I was like, oh, I never even heard of DayZ. Mo says the real question is, how did you convince your wife to quit the job and take a gamble? Man, I've been entrepreneur my whole life. I've quit many times every job. I only ever stay in a job for like 18 months to 2 years. In construction, it's like that though. Like unless you become a supervisor and you want to run and work for one company. But typically as a contractor, you'll always get moved around. So it's a very normal, natural job. And so, yeah, I've obviously moved plenty of times in my time. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, financially, I'm already well off anyway. So it's no real biggie. She works a very good job. And yeah, trading's starting to provide good payouts. And my YouTube channel's taken off insanely this year. So I'm like, I just need to back myself. Plus, I'm also doing a crazy reno on my house. And I'm about to sell it in 5 months' time. So I've only got 5 months to kind of finish the reno off. And like, there's no way I can trade, stream YouTube, work a full-time job, and then renovate a house and reconstruct a whole new shed, granny flat, and carport. Like, it's just not possible. There's not enough time in the day. And I want to go back to the gym. I want to start working out again and eating a little bit more healthy, doing all that shit. And it can't be done. I had to give something up. Well, I wasn't going to give trading up because that was my future. And I wanted to take up streaming as part of my trading because I always wanted my own community. I always wanted to share and give back. I've been wanting to be a YouTuber for like 10 years. This is like my 5th channel. I had a couple of channels that started going okay, but the content wasn't right. I wasn't in the right headspace. Wasn't at the right point in my life where I could do it. And yeah, and then last year I had a trading channel that I started and I got 20 subscribers after 6 months. YouTube thought I was a bot. didn't push my YouTube channel. I couldn't get a single view on any live stream. Couldn't get nothing. Like, did 100 videos in like 100 days. Nothing. The channel just was dead. Like, it was a brand new channel. Wouldn't work. So I gave up and I got some advice, met some people, joined a program, DM'd like a whole bunch of people, and I was like, how am I going to do this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? And then they came back and a lot of them were like, oh, your YouTube channel's like, you need to have one that's like kind of already like organic and that's not like a bot. And I was like, well, I have a YouTube. That's my personal one. It's got premium on there, and do I use that? I thought I had to have like a new one. I thought I had to have a brand account and start a new one. And they all kind of came back and said, nah, just do it on your personal if that's the case, if you had it for 10 years. So here I am on my personal account at the start of the year. And we had like ICT come in here twice in the last 4 weeks. We're averaging 1,000 to 2,200 views per video. We got over 200 members in Discord now. We have 100 members in the Premium Pro membership plan, and we got like 140 views per stream. Like, it's freaking insane. Absolutely insane. It was the best advice I ever got. So thank you to those people. Yeah. So it just makes sense, right? What did ICT when he said he came in? Well, the second time I was out, I'd actually left to go grab a drink, go to the toilet, and just go stretch my legs because I'd been streaming for like 5 hours straight. And so I didn't get to see him the second time, but he did comment in here. The first time he came in and he was like, oh, hey, he's like, oh, you're doing really well. You know, just keep going. What you're doing is right. Just keep doing what you're doing. Congratulations. Well done. And then he left. So, yeah. I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then everyone was like, wait a minute, this is ICT. And then the second time I was out, when I came back, everyone was like, Benny, you missed him. I was like, shit. And he was like talking to a few people in chat. I was like, that's cool. Yeah, it was pretty good. Wild. Wild, guys. Absolute wild. All right. How about we watch this boring chart for a little bit? Scott goes, who was ICT? Ah, shit. How about you guys tell Scott who ICT is, and I'm just going to put myself on mute and hide my camera while I have my dinner. I'll be back in 5 minutes, all right? Yeah, we are back. We are back. We're coming for that 4-hour wick. Come on, baby. We're going for it. We're going for it. Did you guys let everyone know who ICT is? Good on yous. Looks good. Yo, you fake. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream, my man. Let's do it. Let's get the likes on the vids. Let's get the likes. We're coming into these liquidity levels up here. I'm just showing you on here because it's easier. If I show you on Bookmap, they're there as well. 273. 273, just above price. The NASDAQ, nothing. Nothing on the NASDAQ at all. Nothing's on the NASDAQ. She dead. She is dead. Oh, hang on. There might be something up there. What's that? What was that? 54. That's pretty high. If that's 50, there's 54 up here. That's pretty good, actually. That's starting to formulate and look pretty good. I like that. It's 120 point move. That's good. Sick. Yeah, so there they are there. That's cool. Very nice. I'm going well, dude. I'm going well. Let's bring up the numbers here. We got to get these likes up, boys. It's we've been streaming for 3 hours now. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Whoa, how many subs we got? Holy shit, we're almost at 900 subs. My God. My God. Come on, Apex, give me that damn code. Come on, Apex, you got to give us the damn code, man. Here we go. We're at 85 likes. I just ticked it over to 85 likes. We're at 884 subs. We only need 16 more subs and we'll be at 900. And then we have 2 trading days left of February to see whether we can get to 1,000 by the end of February. Damn. Damn. That's going to be insane. And then, what's his name? There's so many names to bloody remember. Vinzor is going to be like, okay, we're 2 months in and we're at 1,000 subs. He's going to be running the full mathematical equation. Let's do it. Let's do it. You fake says, was the deal that you made was for 1,000 subs or 100K? It was actually for 20K subs by December 31st. If you want to watch that video, go to my YouTube channel, click on Shorts, and it's this one here. Trader is going to give away 20 Apex accounts. You got to watch that one. That is the one where I swore that I was going to do it by December 31st. But we have to hit 20K. So we have like, what do we got? We got 10 months. We have 10 months and like 5 days or whatever. 10 months and 5 days. And Vinzor, if we hit 20K subs, you'll get 20 accounts. 20 is insane. Tell me about it, man. Mate, I'd be stoked with just 5,000 subs. I would be wrapped with 5K. And I'd be wrapped if just 100 people came into the stream like every day. I'd be wrapped, like absolute over the moon. I mean, you're already blowing me away already. We're getting like 100 people on the stream like in the first like 40 minutes of every stream now. And at this stage, if we keep doing these subs the way we are, holy moly. Forget about 5,000. We just did 1,000 in the first 5 weeks. 6 weeks. So, yeah. Battle of the traders. Here we go. I got a new poll idea. I know Goran posted one before, but it was a little in depth. I'm thinking of this. There you go. New poll is up. New poll is up. Let's go. Let's go. I have an idea. I had an idea the last couple of days. It pumped into my head about that, and I was like, I am pretty sure there is no other Discord that has that feature. So I'm formulating an idea. Penny came up on my TikTok. That's how I got here. I'm so grateful. Sick, you fake. I'll do more streams on TikTok over time. I wouldn't say I'm doing them every night. I'm being a little bit lazy on them. It's pretty full on, like streaming on TikTok and then on YouTube and then trying to manage both of them at the same time. It's crazy. I need them to give me access to the virtual camera, because then what I can do is I can just set up the stream for TikTok like properly with the overlays on OBS, and then I can just tell it to run that, and then it will just work. But yeah, it's when you got a like big ultra wide monitor and then I'm trying to switch from widescreen down to that vertical, it's like it's really not cool. Just don't say giveaway. Oh, dude, last night, man. Said it like 10 times and it was like popping up with these big red messages like, we're going to shut your account down in 5 minutes if you don't agree to this. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. Whatever. Like, sure, no worries. Vinzor says it's about the exponential growth. He's talking about bell curve theory. Look. The bell curve theory. This is Vinzor. Vinzor is doing the mathematical calculations, right? He is Vinzor's like currently at the moment it's February and we are currently here. We are at 2%. Mathematical equations tells me that we are on an exponential curve on the way up. And it should peak here. And then we might have a little bit of a dip. But then by then it'll be Christmas time and I'll have 20 Apex accounts. And Benny will have 20k subs. He's got this drawing on his wall in his bedroom. The old bell curve theory. What are the levels for the NASDAQ? None really, dude. There is really no levels on the NASDAQ at the moment. Asia high is sitting here at 25,114. Asia low is at 24,994. And London is ranging in the middle. We will range in the middle very likely all day today. It's very possible because when you run your Fibonacci from the Asia high to the Asia low, we opened the London session at the 50% Asia range, which is right here. And when this happens, so like right there, at 3 a.m., when this happens, typically all you see is Asia's high, Asia's low. Half the time, you'll get London just range in the middle of the Asia session, just like that. It'll just range in the middle. That's half the time. The other half of the time is it may just come up and then just touch ever so slightly or fall short of one of those highs, and then it will just slowly roll over back inside the range and do nothing, and then just go sideways into US. Basically, that's the two scenarios that happen when we open at the 50% range. It's very common. You can even backtest this on gold. Someone the other day said to me, they're like, oh, Benny, like, you know, what do you think of gold today? This is like last week. I don't even remember where it is. I have no idea. See if I can find it. And they're like, oh, what do you think of gold? And I was like, forget it. It's going to range. I wouldn't even touch it. Was it here? Nah, here it is. Here. This is it here. Right here. This is gold. Why is my indicator not working in gold? Oh, because I'm going back in time. Might help. Turn my indicator on. And then... Oh, no, it wasn't it. That was not it. No, that was it. Mark out the Asia range. Run to 3 o'clock. Where's 3? Oh, no, that wasn't it. Nah, we're up there. Must be a different day. Where is it? Does anyone remember where it is? I think I found it. It's right here. There it is. That's it. See, the same thing happens on gold. So this is gold. Completely different market. Completely different. Asia's high. Asia's low. London opens right at the 50% range. Like within a couple of... Like 1 point of 50% at 3 a.m. That's your 3 a.m. candle there, the big bullish one. And what do? London holds inside the Asia range until we get our 8:30 news of it. Oh, that's 10:30. So there you go. We opened up US, and then US decided to sweep high for the day. They just took one side of it, and that was it. And they left back. They just left the low, the Asia low, and the London low behind. Why did they do that? Because they were coming back for it anyway over here. So they didn't need to. Just building up lower levels of liquidity as they go higher, and then they just come in and take it all on this day over here. So it works on gold too. It works on crypto as well. All right. But I like being here with you guys. And even though I'm probably not going to take a trade today, again, there'll be 2 days in a row. Yesterday there was a trade. Just so everyone knows, yesterday there was a trade. but the risk to reward was under 1-to-1. And I have a very bad win rate on 1-to-1 trades. It's like 30%. So there's no point me taking the trade. It's just giving money away. It doesn't make you money. If you have a 1-to-1 trade, your 1-to-1 trades have got to be more than, what are they got to be? They're going to be more than like 70%. And they're not. They're like 30. So then I just don't take the 1-to-1s. Yesterday it worked, but it doesn't always work. Banu, do I look at Japan? Nah, man. Nah, I'm too south in Adelaide. I live in Adelaide, south of Australia. I can't see Japan from where I am. It's too far away. Hey, Big Bad took max payout from Apex. He's on cloud 9. GG. What is the max payout? Bono, he says, haha, I meant the Nikkei. I don't, dude. I literally have never looked at it. What's the ticker symbol? Do you know what the ticker symbol is? I've like literally never looked at it. 5K max payout? That's sick. On one account. GG, dude. GG. Are you going to move to live now, Big Bad? Thelv says, Benny, would you sponsor a new company of journaling trades with a lot of AI integrated functions? Possibly. Maybe. I don't know. So far, I like TradeZella. It's a little bit simple. I don't want it to be too complicated, but I do like the idea of AI integration, but depends. I don't know whether I trust some of these companies with the AI because I just don't know whether it's good. Because I use my own AI stuff for my own stuff that I do for coding and analyzing and data, and I build out my own engines for that, and it's very good. But yeah. Thel, why don't you jump in Discord and send me a support ticket in Discord, and then tell me who it is in there if you want. I'll have a look at it. Scott says, how would you journal a trade and what do you include? Very, very good question. Yeah, Thel, have a chat to him and then, put it in the, maybe just DM me in a ticket or something. No, don't DM me, sorry, make a ticket. Make a support ticket. Benny, what's your thoughts on dropshipping? Been there, done it. It does work, but it's very oversaturated and you really need to know what you're doing. You might get lucky, but yeah, been there, done it. Did pretty well from it and then moved on from it. So I'm going to go back to this other question Scott asked. How would you journal a trade and what to include? I got to be honest, it is definitely a video in itself. But it helps with me because I used to do data analytics and I used to be a business analyst for a few years for a software company. And so I did learn a lot about good data and bad data. And you need data points to collect. So, for instance, you need to track your entry price, your exit price, and then your take profit price. That's the first thing that you need to track when you're journaling. Then based on that, that'll tell you whether you're going long or you're going short. So that'll create, that analytics for you, right? Obviously, if your take profit is higher than your entry price, then you are long. If it's lower than your entry price, then you're short, okay? That's the first thing. The second thing is time of day. So I think it's very important for you to track what time of the day you executed that trade. Was it 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? But here's the thing. I also would track it down to the minute. I think you need to get the minute right, because there are a lot of liquidity sweeps on the 1 hour time frame, and if you're taking and executing all your losing trades between 25 minutes past the hour and 40 minutes before the new hour, then that tells me that you are not trading in the optimal time zone, and so therefore you should block that out on your chart and you shouldn't be trading it. That's the first thing. The second thing that you want to record for the time period is what session you're trading. It's the reason why I have this YouTube channel. It is the reason why I stream. It is also the reason why I trade my model the way I trade it, because the market, it doesn't matter whether it's gold, it's silver, it's NASDAQ, it's ES, it's crude oil, it's crypto, anything that's a 24-hour market. You have 3 sessions in the day. You have the Asia session, you have the London session, and you have the New York session. Okay? Some people say that you have 4 sessions. You've got the Asia, the London, the New York AM, and then you've got the New York PM. I definitely look at levels in that aspect, but I still just look at it as 3. Asia, London, New York. So when you are recording your minute entry on that trade, you also are asking yourself, what session am I trading to? Is it the Asia session? Sean, why can't I say that word properly? Yeah. So then that's another metric that you want to record for that, because you need to start working out, like, are you a better trader early in the Asia session or late, or whether it's London, New York, whatever. The next thing you want to trade is obviously what chart or ticker you're trading. I'm just going to be straight up and honest. Unless you're making $1 million a year from trading, I don't think you should be trading anything other than just one ticker symbol. Just one. Like, just one only. That's it. You either just trade NASDAQ, or you just trade ES, or you just trade gold, or you just trade silver. Now, I only trade one. I only trade the ES, okay? But I have to have the NASDAQ loaded because there can be a divergence between the two. And the NASDAQ's pretty popular, especially in the space. So, obviously, I do, like, enjoy the NASDAQ. In fact, I have a little secret love relationship with it as well. So, I do like it. So I would say that you need to just stick with one. Stop jumping between gold. Stop jumping between silver. Stop jumping between YM. Today I'm going to take a trade on ES. Tomorrow I'm going to take a trade on NASDAQ. Next week I'm going to take a trade on like silver and then the Russell. And it's just stop. Just stop. You can make 7 figures a year just trading one symbol. You don't need to trade 10 of them. More trades doesn't mean more profits. All right? That's simple as that. What else to record? It's a fair bit of stuff that I record. Can probably go into one of my old Google Drives and see what I got in there. The daily bias sometimes helps as well. Like, what was a 4 hour? What was a 1 hour? What was a daily? Like, were we bearish on the 1 hour, bullish on the 1 hour, but bearish on the 4 hour and bearish on the daily? I think you should record those too, but it is a bit noisy if you're not really analyzing that stuff. See if I can find one of my old journals, and I'll show you what one of my old journals look like, because I still record. Look, I'll show you. So here's all my trade journals from 2021, 2022, 2023. There's all my journals. I broke them up into months later in the year. I still have them all my journals. So, let's see if I can find the one with the most, which I think is that one. Is it? Yeah. So, this one here was probably one of the highest ones I had. Look, 46 trades in a month. Trading crypto back in the day. And here's everything that I was tracking and recording on it. So status, was it won, lost, or break even? What day was it? And then what was the date? What was the week that it was? What was the pair? So back then when I was trading crypto, I was trading like 10 different tickers, which is quite normal in crypto. I know you should only stick to one. I said it before, but I don't know. Crypto is just one of those weird spaces where like everyone's like, it's like normal to trade many. You definitely don't need to at all. But I would, if I was trading crypto again, I would still probably trade 3 tickers. I would trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana. They're the 3 best ones in my opinion, as times went on. In fact, Solana works really well for my current model that I trade on the NQ. But I'm just not interested in going over there and playing around with it. So yeah, plus my indicator freaks out on Solana because it's a 24/7 market and the indicator is designed to run on a futures ticker, so it doesn't really work. Trade plan. So trade plan's a good one because if you look at my trade style right now, this might help a few of you guys out if you're paying attention here. So if you go, okay, look, let's go into my current TradeZella, right? So this is my stats for the year if I didn't take dumb trades, right? We've recorded a couple of dumb trades and I've filtered them out in the top right-hand corner. In here, dumb fucking trade. So if you're wondering why the number is slightly elevated a little bit, it's because actually, this is the other reason why you should track this too. So when you're journaling, you should track your trades. But if they're dumb trades, if they're absolute shit, right? Like, it didn't even tick all your boxes, it was trash. You need to flag those trades and either move them into another spreadsheet or flag them as a certain type of trade, like a dumb fucking trade, like how I have it. The reason why is because you might have a winning strategy, but you don't know because you keep taking dumb fucking trades and you're not tagging them as dumb fucking trades. And then what's happening is you're like, oh, I'm only at a 40% win rate. This strategy's shit. I don't know how to trade. I'm not doing good. I'm going to go find ICT and learn his concepts. I'm going to go find volume profile and I'm going to go learn that. Now I'm going to do RSI divergences. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do MACD crosses. I'm going to go do that. I'm going to do footprint charts and I'm going to go do that. Seriously. Just calm down. Go back to what you were doing and ask yourself the question. When I took this trade today, did it actually tick my box? And was it actually my trade setup? Is this what I'm meant to be trading? If it is a no, then stop recording the trade. I still recommend that you record it so that you can track how many times you do these stupid trades, but you might want to run 2 trade journals. Run 2 trade journals. One is your true trade journal, which is where you track everything. Just like TradeZella for me, if I turn the filter off, this is my true P&L statement currently right now for the year on TradeZella. This is every trade that I've taken on the funded accounts. Right? We're up 35K for the year on the 3 accounts. Right? And, however, there's been some times this year, the boys can testify, I've taken some stupid dumb trades. Like, actually, like, gone, I think we're going up here. Why? I don't know. I just did it. It's very rare. It's very rare that I do it. And every now and then I just get this little thing where I'm like, ooh, let's take the trade. And you can tell that this year, majority of this was actually from November and December. But we were at 35K now, currently. And on the screen at the moment, it says 47K. So I've actually blown $12,000 in 4 months on dumb trades. Just absolute shit. Right? So, yeah. So you should record the 2 different trade setups because you need to be told, oh, hang on, wait a minute. I do have a 61% win rate. I do have a profit factor of 2.55 based on my strategy. Every trade I take is expected to win me $977. My profit target for the day is $1,000. So that means that theoretically at this stage, I'm hitting my $1,000 per trade per day –
1 number. So it works. Tick, tick, tick.
Oh yes, and this is the other part with the with your trade journaling. So with trade journaling, strategies. So if you go back to my old journal, right, I used to record what's called a trade plan. But really, if you want to, you could call it strategy. And specifically for this, when I was trading crypto, the entry criteria for each one of these trades was totally different for each other. Completely different. So like, for instance, on the VWAP scalp, it was just take a long on it based on a couple of different factors. Whereas like, I would have to try to count these levels that would come by, and then I would try to get in on a retest of a 50 EMA, and that was different again. So they're all different, completely different styles. However, now my new trading style and my new strategy, I have all these different strategies in here, but they're actually not different. They are all exactly the same thing, right? They are literally all the exact same thing. I just have the entry criteria is exactly the same. Displacement, lower high or higher low, break of structure, and then go long. That's basically it, right? But we have to touch one of these levels. And so I record obviously these levels, and then if I take the trade at those levels, then I journal it in here, and then you get to see it. So what happens is, on these reports over time, I don't even know if the was that nicer looking at it on a white screen? I don't know, sometimes white's pretty nice, especially lately. Oh geez, flashbang, holy shit. There you go. Maybe this looks prettier for you guys. You're all probably blinded by the light. Okay, so when you come into your reports table, like on TradeZella, for instance, right? You got your strategies down here. So every time I take a trade, I apply it. I apply the trade to the strategy, and I'm able to track it. I'm not sure why this says none. I have a feeling I know where that's from. I need to fix that. There was a couple of trades that I took earlier in February that I think were like really weird trades, and I need to work out where they go. So forget the none one. We need to fix that. But if you look here, you'll see like I don't have the dead fucking trade in here, or the dumb fucking trade in here. I can turn it on. So we'll bring it up now. And then this is what's going to probably turn you profitable, because this is what you're going to do. Look at this. Dumb fucking trade. Win rate, 30%. Net P&L, negative 12K. Trade count, I've taken 24 dumb trades in 4 months. That's one a week. So, or just over one a week, sorry. Since October. Well, October, November, December, January, February, 5 months. In 5 months, I've taken 24 dumb trades. All right? Which means that they were not my trade setup. We did not break structure. We probably didn't have any other level tagged. I just randomly just stood there and went, I think we're going up. Let's see if I can get $200-300 out of it. That's what that is. I'm trying to get this to zero. This year, I think, yeah, we've done, I don't even know how many we've done this year. Yeah, probably 24, maybe. So that there is why you need to journal your dumb, stupid trades separately to your actual strategies. Because this here reminds me every day when I go to bed, and when I look at my reports and I look at all my trading journaling, I can stand here and I can wholeheartedly say, we need to stop taking these stupid trades. Whatever random shit I come up with in my head, I need to stop, because it doesn't work. So, yeah. So anyway, when we filter that now, no, is there more food there? Is it all gone? No, you can't have that. So when you filter that now, when you get rid of that dumb trade, all of a sudden your metrics start lighting up, your screen looks amazing, and now all of a sudden you can see green everywhere, and you can start to see what your win rate is on all your different trade strategies, and you can see how green you are, and you can just start to formulate the idea of, oh shit, okay, if I just stop being a retard here, I can literally make money. All right, so that's why you should record it, and that's pretty well it. And then, yeah, what else? Profit, exit reason. You definitely need to have an exit reason in there, and then just do comments. That's pretty well it. All right. Hopefully you like that little sesh. Oh, we're coming up. We're coming up, baby. We're going to get divergence. Oh, the ES is making a wick on this 4 hour. Oh, guys, we're balancing it. We're balancing it. Oh, look. Look. Oh, look, we've just balanced it. Oh, that's so pretty. That's so pretty. 7 more likes. Come on, guys, let's go. You want to see me take a trade? We need 7 more likes on the stream before we take it off. 7 more. Let's go. Come on. 7 likes. We got to get to 100. We've been streaming for 3 hours. What session do I trade? London. We trade London and New York, both. Turbo goes, I reviewed your trade from last Friday, and it was insane how much of a FOMO trade it was. No hate. 100%, dude. It was terrible. Absolute shocking. It was just disgusting. Disgusting. I finished the night down $4,000 when I should have finished the night up $10K. That was a $14,000 swing. That's another thing you guys should learn too, is mathematics. Did we get to 100? Hey, we got to 105. Well done, guys. Do I have a contract with TradeZeller? Nah, man. No contract. I've been using TradeZeller for like 2 years. My only thing is I wasn't really actually using it. I was subscribed to them for 2 years. Sometimes I put trades in and then I was deleting trades out. What I don't like about TradeZeller is like you can't manipulate the data to like kind of like understand how you should change your trading strategy. I don't think a lot of people do this shit too, by the way. Because I used to be a business analyst, right? When you can take your data out and you can put your data into a spreadsheet and you can start manipulating the numbers based on certain scenarios, that's when you get better at your edge, if you didn't know that. So if you guys don't know how to use Google Sheets, right? You don't know how to create a new sheet and then like put all your trades in there and then ask yourself this one question: what happens if I had a fixed stop loss? And then change all the data in there to fixed stop loss. I mean, this shit will just blow your mind. I could go on for hours and hours and hours on it, and it's boring to talk about. I get it. Like, I wish I could teach you guys, and I will over time, but I know a lot of people will just ignore it. Hey, let's go. 100 likes per stream. Woo. I will, Scott. I will definitely make a video, mate. I will. In fact, why don't I go and add it in here? And I'll show you guys how to do it. In Discord, if you want me to make a video based on anything we've been discussing here, okay, on the left-hand side under Member Services, there is a channel here called Video Requests. A few people have already typed stuff in here, and just make some comment in there about a video you would like me to create. It helps me help you. if that makes sense. So I'm going to write one in here. Make a video on how to manipulate your trading data to become more profitable through cloning spreadsheets. Is anyone doing that? Is anyone in chat? Is anyone in chat right now? Are you recording your trades in? Are you guys recording your trades in like something, spreadsheets, for instance? And then are you like going back over the 50 or 60 trades and then changing the numbers and cloning it and then going, oh, hang on, like, just curious. I took 50 trades. Not one of them has a stop loss that equals $100. They're all over the place. 90, 200, 300, 600, 400. Like, does anyone go in there and then change all their stop losses to $100? But does anyone do that stuff and then go, oh shit, hang on, I got a bit of an edge here. If I stop like changing my risk, I might make a bit more money. But yeah, I gotta do that. Could you make a video on your A+ setup? I already have. Let me go to my YouTube channel and show you where it is. On my YouTube channel, it's right here. And there's a second video here as well. So there's two videos on my A+ setup. These two here. The 2026 London Edge and the hits every week. These two here are my two A+ setups. Sooth, am I in a trade? No, but we have a trade potentially forming. Yeah, fake. Fake. I have a drink. It's right here. Maybe I should get my like Apple Watch on and say, take a drink, and it just goes off like every 10 minutes for me. Thanks for looking out for me, buddy. I appreciate it. All right, we're taking out that Asia high, which is cool, but yeah. See what happens here, eh? We will see what happens. $15 minutes for a new candle. I definitely am not going to be entering a trade in the next 15 minutes, guys. It's not going to happen. I am not doing it. Not into a new 4-hour candle. Ain't going to happen. Are we buying or selling the NASDAQ today, Ben? I won't be buying or selling anything on the NASDAQ because there's no liquidity on there. It'll have to be on the ES, mate. If you're going to look for a trade today, you'll have to switch to the ES, buddy. The ES is going to be a lot cleaner today. We got Nvidia releasing earnings tonight, so it's going to be wacko. Dude Bunky says, I have been consistent with my risk based on an A or B setup, though my confluence ranks when I set them the same did not work so well. Okay. Benny, do you think you'll make a video on S&T divergence? I can. I'm going to add that to the list right now. I'm going to go into Discord and I'm going to click video requests and I will post that one in there. There you go. Thank you. You guys seen the poll? There's 90 votes on the poll. There's 90 votes on the poll. Can we get this to 100? There's 145 of yous in here. Can we get this to 100 votes? And then I'm going to close it off. Because that's like some pretty crazy stats. I did not think it was going to... Well, I mean, maybe I did. I didn't think it was going to be that high to know. Or sometimes. Like, there's only 25% of you right now that are actually voting that you do journal your trades. Six more to go. 6 more. Come on, we can do it. We can do it, and then I'll kill the poll. You can do it. You can do it. It's just in the corner. Just click on it. Go, you precious. Go. All right, I'll give you 15 seconds, and then I'll close it off. 5 more. Come on, 5 more. 5 more. 5 more votes, and I close it off. All right, that'll do. 15 seconds is over. It's close enough. Look at that. Do you journal all trades? 50% said no. 26% said yes. And then the rest said sometimes, or the other said, I need a free simple solution. Vinzo, it's a pretty good response. Journaling is one of those things no one wants to do, but when you realize the power of data collection, people want to know what the A+ setup is. You also need to know which setup it isn't. That's correct. That's very well said. Very well said. Yeah, guys. Do you have a video on effective data analysis for journaled trades? It's very hard to create. It's so hard to create. Like, it would be so hard to create, I just don't even think anyone would end up watching it. I personally think that Dude Monkey, I reckon it could probably just be... It might even be like a live one day. But, you know, like publicly, doing a live publicly for that shit, it just might not be entertaining, fun, or responsive. It might be really hard to answer all the questions too, like if you're doing it live in the moment. I mean, I can try and see what I can find and see if I can do it. We might, like, yeah, maybe we do it in the pro section, and then I just do like live, we just do like private live, like lives, streams privately with the community, and, you know, we just get those guys in there, and then we just run it through, and you share your data. Like, so... Like, actually, you know what? Actually, hang on. I just thought of something. Literally just thought of something. If you journal currently at the moment on Google Sheets, then there's probably nothing stopping you with sharing your spreadsheet with me on Google Sheets. And I could probably use your journal as an example, and then we could clone your journal for me, and then I'll log into that, and I'll use the cloned version, and then I'll try and play. Like, I'd probably have to have you on a call, or you might have to jump in my Discord, and you might have to tell me what it is that you're trading and other bits and pieces. And then what we can do is we can then try to manipulate the data in a certain way to get a bit more of an understanding from it. And maybe what we can do is we record that session, or we do it as a YouTube live on like a weekend or something, or on a half trading day, and then we use that video as the video to do the video of the video of the video of the video of the video. Does that make sense? Is data collection really journaling, though? Define journaling. Journaling is entering every single trade that you take into a database, i.e., like a spreadsheet, and then that is classified as data collection. And then when you've got that data, you can then do all sorts of things with that data to try to find out what it is that you're doing wrong. The data tells you a lot. Dylan, do I ever use order blocks? Not use them. I am aware of them. I don't use them all the time. I mean, I marked one out the other day on the 15-minute. Can't remember where it was. I think it was over here. Yeah, I marked this one out, but it didn't really get respected. But no, I don't really use them, dude. Semo BTC. Bro, you're really cool. Greetings from Austria. Salzburg. Dude. Time to put another shrimp on the barbie. I don't know if I'm too old for that movie, but you guys... yeah, hopefully a lot of you guys picked that up. You ever seen Dumb and Dumber? How about not? Angel High Sweep, 5-minute IFVG. There ain't no 5-minute IFVG happening here, mate. This is the shittest price action ever, man. This is your 5-minute time frame? I'm not interested in that crap. Nah, this thing can come all the way back to Asia low and I don't give a shit. I ain't entering on that. That's crap. Absolute crap. Oh, wait, I'm only 5-minute. My bad. Jesus, I'm not even on the 5-minute. Sorry, my bad. I screwed that up. Sorry, boys. Sorry. I thought that was the 5-minute. There's your IFVG there. There's your break of structure down here. Let's have a look. See if we got any 1-hour FVGs down here. Ooh, no FVGs. Yeah, right. Ooh. There's a little baby one here. So there's no FVGs from last night's session, so that's cool. Yeah, none in New York on yesterday either. Sick. And there's a super ultra small one there. 3 minutes to go. But something tells me to not be interested in this at all. Something is telling me to just ignore this. It's just not, just doesn't feel right, man. It doesn't feel right. It's at the wrong time. It's too early. It's happened at, the displacement's happened at 5:35, coming into a new 4-hour candle. Man, this is a risky trade. This one's risky, boys. This is risky. Well, if... Alright, your 3 minute and your 5 minute break of structure is the same. Alright? So we can just go back to the 5 minute if we want. And we'll just sit here on the 5. I got the 3 loaded on my other monitor up the top, so we'll just keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it, see what happens. It's just... I gotta be honest, I don't like entering at the 6 o'clock candle. I want to see my 6 a.m. reversal here is much better on a SMT. I don't really think I have a high win rate on the aggressive entry. I can bring it up on the screen. Look. So your 6 a.m. 4-hour low long, which that's not it. It's the 6 a.m. 4-hour high short. I currently have only 2 trades executed for 100% win rate. And we're going to have a look at when these occurred. Oh, that was... Yeah, that was at 7 a.m. that one, so that was hell delayed. So let's ignore that one. Yeah, and then here's the other one. Yeah, and this one happened at like 7 o'clock. So that's where we are now. I just don't have enough data on it. I really don't. Still got no break of structure yet. See you, Elite. Have a good one, dude. Thanks for sticking around, mate. Yeah, Rob's story, 100%, dude. It's been pretty hard. Yesterday, we had a trade set up that presented that had a very bad risk to reward. It was like negative, or it was a 0.8 risk to reward, and I wasn't taking it. It did play out though. It did play out. But, yeah, it wasn't really for me. Big Bad wants to see one more stab at Asia highs. Yeah, yeah. If this fails here, guys, if this fails and goes down, this is weak. This will just come back down to midnight open and then back up we go. This will be weak. You won't want to enter it anyway because you got this big fat trend line down here we got to be careful of. Look. We're in this channel all the way up here. If this comes back down here, this ain't coming down too far. be 20, 30 points tops and then back up. So it's not good. It's not good at all. I mean, this trade setup is not even playing out on the Nasdaq at all. It's on the ES. The trade's on the on the ES. Funnily enough, though, we're in that weird rising channel thing again, though. And it's failing. Zytrader says, today is the first time this week where I didn't get a setup on NQ. Being a scalper says a lot. Yeah, right. You're just too busy chopping. You're going to trade New York today? Probably. Hell yeah. Correct, dude monkey, they are. Aftermarket close. Am I in shorts? No. I'm actually sorry, no, you're right. I am in shorts. I'm wearing shorts. Tank top. This is called a tank top. And I'm wearing shorts. Yep. To be honest, the scalp trade there was literally take like the entry at the wickless 4 hour and then wide stop loss and then just run it down for whatever it moves and then just kill the trade. Jesus, I might have to put a bloody moderator and someone in timeout. Jesus, you two. Settle down, David. Settle down. Turbo, I'll give you moderator and you guys can mute each other. What did you say, C100? Setup equals beer? See you guys later on. See you, buddy. Have a good one. Not thoughts on the short, I mean thoughts on the market. I think we go higher here. I know we have an SMT on this 4 hour, but I think we go higher. The SMT is from there through to there. There's your SMT. I think this is just a pullback before we go up. Have you ever looked into statistical arbitrage trading or cash and carry trades? Nah. Nah. For me personally, guys, I just wanted something that I could have 2 monitors to trade on, and then I don't know, like draw a couple of lines on the chart and then be like, yep, let's go. Like I don't want automated shit because I don't know what it's doing, and I got to micromanage it, and then you never sleep because the thing's doing itself its own thing, and then you're like freaking out when you're at the shops and you go out for lunch, and then you're on a plane, and then you're on a boat, and then you're like traveling around in a car for an 8-hour trip driving somewhere, and you don't have internet and you can't control it. You have no idea what the thing's doing. Like you just never know, right? I don't like any of that shit. Don't want nothing to do with it. Yeah. I would never sleep at night. I would literally be on my phone the whole time watching what the bot was doing, getting alerts. Nah. I'm literally the guy that was like, right, what time does the session start? Asia, London, New York? Which one of those 3 am I going to learn how to trade? I got to pick one. I started on London. I started on New York. Then I went to London, and then I went back to Asia, and then I went back to London, and I'm kind of like switching between London and New York as my 2 main 2 at the moment. I dropped Asia altogether. Forget about it. It's fucking trash. Absolute trash. So, yeah. I know what time of the day I need to stop doing life stuff, and then I can come and sit down in front of the computer, and I can tune out the world in terms of, just regular life stuff. And I can be like, okay, I'm in money-making mode, and we are looking for candlestick formations on certain time frames. This is it. That is literally what I wanted with my trading. Your high and the lows at 24,994. Ooh, really? What now? You reckon now? I mean, I don't have a break of structure, so I can't take an entry here. I would need a break of structure if I'm gonna take this. I need a break of structure. That's actually all I need is a break of structure. While I don't really like where it is and how it's formulated, sure, but I need a break of structure. Somewhere around here. Back to Asia low. So 2-to-1. That's what I would need. Oh, dude, monkey, your dad was at Goldman Sachs? Damn, son. That's sick. Yeah, I suppose it depends what kind of life you want and like how deep you want to go with it. I mean, we all got different strengths and weaknesses, right? Like, I'm just one of those guys, like, I just want to get on for the day, do some trading for a month or a few weeks at a time. You know, have million, 2 million in prop firm capital to just make 20, 30, 40, 100K a day. Do that for like a month, make like $500,000 and then probably get the laptop out, travel the world for 3 months at a time on a cruise ship and flying around and staying at different places. And then just, you know, every now and then when a good setup presents, I just keep an eye on the market, go out for dinner, check the laptop every now and then. Oh yeah, shit, there might be a trade here. I might take this. Another 30, 40 grand. Thank you very much. See ya. That's kind of like how I envision my trading style. I think I've been on top chat all day, guys. I think I might have missed some conversations. No breaking structure there. We're going back up. We got a nice wick on that 4-hour candle now. That's a good wick. It's done its job. It doesn't have to really come back anymore. It can just keep going from here. There's your new breaker structure. Not really yet, technically. It's actually there, but man, this would have to push up a bit more first and create that first lower high. We need a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle, and then that would be your new lower high. And then this would become your new breaker structure. Capital preservation this month, guys, is going to be key. Still got 3 days of trading left this week. I kid you not, I only need one trade. I only need one trade this week, and we will be we will probably be at the highest profit closing for the week. And I got to be honest, if I do that tonight or tomorrow, I wouldn't be surprised whether I don't take any more trades for the rest of the week. Just so I can close the month out green and finish strong, rather than potentially giving it back on some other stupid trade. Either that or I'll just size down to like 25% on like the Friday and just take a small one. Scott says, when trading props, what is the best metal to trade if you can't go gold or silver? So then you want to try platinum? I don't know, man. I don't know. No idea. It's just too over leveraged. Too crazy. Too gnarly. You can't, I'm assuming you can't. Can you trade gold on, can you trade gold on micros? Ah, there is. Wait, there is a micros gold. Sorry, dude, I don't trade metals, so I don't trade gold. So that's gold here. This is gold, right? And then if you go MGC, micro gold futures, dude. Just trade micros. Because they haven't banned you from trading gold altogether. They've just stopped you from trading mini contracts. We were talking about this before in the stream. One mini contract equals 10 micros. It's 1/10. That's it. So just go trade micros and then trade whatever they want you to trade. I think I did see somewhere there was an email that I got sent to me because obviously I trade Apex, so they sent the email. But I'm pretty sure I saw the email that said that they will let you trade 5 micros. I think. We just went over this at the start of the stream that I basically said to everyone that you shouldn't be, if you're a beginner trader, you probably shouldn't be trading minis. Unless you're making $1 million a year and you're getting multiple payouts and you're super successful, then you can trade minis. But, or you've got like me, like I've got over 10, I got 11 grand, I got nearly 12 grand in every account in buffer, in drawdown available. Then I can trade minis. But there's no point because I want to be able to adjust my stop loss. Yeah, that's pretty cool, dude, Monkey. That stuff would be cool to learn. So I've been summoned to go do a delivery. We have to pick up a vehicle from a family member's place and then bring it back to ours because it's going to get damaged from some work. And it's 10 p.m. and I've got to go do it now, or otherwise we won't get a time to do it. Because I have my evals, I was going to end the stream, but I do have my evals, so I reckon I'm probably not going to take a trade on the fundeds tonight because this price action just looks terrible, and we're getting to my last 30 minutes of me being able to enter a trade. So I'm going to leave the stream running. I'm going to shoot off for about half an hour, and then I'm going to come back, and then by then it'll be 7:30. I'll disable the PA accounts, and then yeah, I'll consider trading the evals for the US session. Okay. See you, Timbo. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. So yeah, I'll just I'll get rid of this because that's not really true right now. There's your SMT. I'm just gonna delete it because I think it's gonna fail anyway. Keep an eye out for these liquidity levels if you guys are trading. The Nasdaq has nothing, so I wouldn't be trading the Nasdaq tonight. It's absolutely trash. The ES has got a very good structure tonight. Just keep an eye out for these two liquidity levels. This one's very small. It's only... Actually, let's bring it back up on the heat maps real quick before I leave yous. So, it's only 105 orders at the 105. To be honest, I'd almost be prepared to delete that off the screen and just leave the other one. Alright? So, I'm going to delete that off now. Let's just get rid of it. It's not worth it. I think your better quality setups up here. You want to see price come up here, and then we want to see how it reacts. At this rate, it's looking to me like we're going to come all the way up into New York, like this. New York will tap this out, and then probably reverse. Maybe. It's just a guess. So, there you go. I'm going to leave this on the screen. Good luck. Have fun, and I will see you guys in about half an hour's time. You know what? Let's put that right there. Back to the London low. And we want to run a 3-to-1. I reckon that's what you're looking at. Let's leave it like that, and I'll be back soon, alright, guys? Don't do anything stupid. Cool. Yeah, probably, man. I probably will. Yeah. I'll just be back. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. I got to go move a car and drop my missus off and stuff, but it's a little while away. All right. old Too Fast, Too Furious. We just boosted a car. We just broke into a big building. Went into the basement, stole the car. It's on the shipping container going back to its new home. Big payday today, guys. Big payday today. Let's go. No, my in-laws are traveling overseas at the moment, and they have an underground car park in their apartment that they live in, and something to do with the car park's getting cleaned or something, and everyone has to move their car out by 7 o'clock or 6:30 tomorrow morning. And my wife was like, I ain't getting up at 5 o'clock to go move the car. So she's like, we have to do it at night time, but you're going to be streaming. I'm like, oh, well, I'm sure the boys won't mind if I just pause it for a little bit and we head off. What color did I choose for the Lambo? Official. The only supercar you'll see me in, mate, is a Porsche GT3 RS. That is it. And you won't even have to worry about the color because it'll be black on black on black. You drove the Honda Civic under the semi-truck? I did, man. Vin Diesel style. Fake says I got into this short too early, so hopefully it hits my TP once New York opens. Yeah. We really shouldn't be in this short just yet. All we're doing here, I'll go down to the 3-minute time frame and I'll tell you why you should not be in this short. Fake. You should probably consider just closing it out, dude. Just chill out. Just chill. Chill out, man. Chill out. I need to create a template. Higher high, higher low, higher high. So there's a higher high there. Maybe can you guys can read that, can you? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we change the text. Maybe we change the text. Remember the Nasdaq shit tonight. The shit. Like, it's now starting to play ball now, but it's still not really good. Just be very careful, the Nas. Be careful. This thing's going to have, like, Nvidia shit sitting around in it. All right. So you got a higher high there. You got a higher high there. We got a higher high here. And then we need another one of those. But we need to call it a... Oh, my God. I got on the wrong fucking side. Higher low there, higher low there. I thought I was doing the higher highs, my bad. And then a higher high there, higher low there. Right, we want a higher high. Higher high. So we got higher high there. Higher high. Higher high. $275 orders still remain. We didn't sweep it. We did not sweep it. I think you'd want to see this thing get swept. All right. This is the reason why. All right. This is all we've got. Oh, God. This is all we're doing right now. Right, that one's technically broken that structure on the 3-minute. Technically. It's just, I don't like it how it hasn't taken the liquidity sweep, so I'm a little bit hesitant here. Right, your 3 minutes technically broken that structure. It's well over 4 candles, so that's pretty good. But then we go to the 5-minute. And we don't have a higher low on the 5-minute. So remember, I trade the 3 and the 5-minute time frame. So we don't have a higher low on the 5-minute except for here, which is your first one right there, which is right there. But now, we need to let this candle form. See what this one does. This is why I'm saying I have to have the two time frame bias because the 3 minute, in my opinion, has now given a false signal. So now you wait for this to come back up. And then hopefully that'll present our official higher low on this leg up. And then we look for the displacement up here. Right? And then hopefully that'll be it. If this just melts from here, this will be because the 3 minute worked and the 5 minute didn't. Well, I don't take only the 3 minute. Unless I'm trading super aggressively for whatever reason, because I'm scalp trading something, which is pretty fucking rare. Yeah. Really not interested. Nasdaq looks good here, actually. Look at that. I thought it looked like shit, but if you zoom out, look at this. Wednesday's high actually got taken at Friday, so you can't really say that's equal highs, really. It's already been wiped. Wiped it already about half into that move, so you got Friday's high from last week here. Previous week high. It's pretty close. Why isn't it drawing on my chart? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's right there. Oh my god, it's right there. Lol. Jesus. Previous week high right here. So this would be nice. Come in, sweep that, come back down. That would be your previous week high sweep. Could even be your Wednesday midweek reversal. And then the ES could just come back up here, sweep this liquidity that's sitting here, and then come down. It's possible. It's possible, guys. It's possible. Can I increase the microphone volume? How about that? Is that better? Troy says, I'm loving the 50-day below the 20, just barely right above this liquidity level. Mate, it looks juice. It looks juice, man. It looks good. Looks good for a short for me, man. It really does, but there is some more liquidity above price. 69.56, 69.50. It's a fair way up. That's a fair way up. Might take us another couple of days to get there. Or it just never gets there. We just don't really know, do we? CVD is almost at 3,000. CVD is almost at 3,000 here. Let's keep coming up, boys. Let's keep coming up. Hello, Zeno. Needham is currently waiting for the move to 25,148. Yeah, that's probably about right. There you go. They just got wiped. Orders are gone, boys. Orders are gone. They just took out the whole lot. Goodbye, orders. See that? Bye-bye. There's no orders at previous week high either. So you don't even have to worry about it. 69.32. 69.32 is there. There's only 90 orders there. It's bugger all. Bugger all. Well, that's pretty well it. In terms of liquidity that I was hunting today, that's it. There you go. CVD, look at that. Nearly 4,000 on the CVD. They have done their job. The market makers have done their job. GG, boys. GG. You've taken that liquidity. Here is the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ only has some newish orders posting around here. Nothing long term. Nothing long term. It's all new orders. It's all shit. It's all just noise. All noise. Alright. Well, we don't need the liquidity heat map anymore. See ya. Job's done for the day. So, we can wipe that level off the charts now. Goodbye. The next one is at 69.50. Next one's at 69.50 if we make a run for that up there. We just keep marking out. We just keep marking out our high highs and high lows. So we'll see what happens here. Break of structure is right there. Oops, wrong button. Our new break of structure is there. Same with the NASDAQ. Needham says, am I crazy thinking NQ can just keep running the 25,400? Damn, that's a long way, man. That's a long way. Mate, that's very ambitious. I mean, like, it's not impossible because it's done it before, but like maybe. But like, it only does it like every now and then. So like, why would you want to be a part of that? You know what I mean? Like, why would you want to exercise the idea that maybe we might start heading in that direction? So I've just tightened up that range for this flag formation here, this bull flag. This to me looks very rolly. I don't know. I've seen this before on the Nasdaq many times before, and it just rolls over and fails. Yeah. So on the ES, we're smashing into the 20, the daily 20. We haven't tapped the daily 20 for a while. We haven't tapped it since a couple of weeks back. 12th of Feb, we tried to hold it and we failed it, right? And we've got all these equal highs. Here we go. Let's mark these out. Prior day high. Another prior day, well, the prior week high is the next prior day high. So, yeah, we're coming into that. All right, so the Nasdaq's taken out the previous week high. There's really nothing over here to be concerned about. Maybe a 15-minute order block or something, but I don't trade that, so I'm not going to mark it out. So the 3-minute has an FVG. There is a 3-minute FVG here. There is a wickless 5-minute FVG here. So for this to be bullish today, guys, you will need to see this here. You will need to see this 6 a.m. candle close above this break of structure on that 4 hour. If we get that, you can pretty well start saying that we're flipping bullish again on the 4 hour. So, yeah, we've still got another 33 minutes until this 7 a.m. candle is closed. And, yeah, this would be, if this hourly closes up here, or closes at least a decent amount over it, start getting a bit ready maybe for some longs, maybe? On the ES, we have clear SMT now on the daily time frame. So the Nasdaq has officially taken out the whole previous week's high every day, and the ES is yet to do it. The ES is yet to do it. This is a pretty heavy level to get past, guys. You have the daily 20, you have the daily 50, you have the previous week high, and you have 2 previous day highs all at this level. Okay? We need volume to kick in here. We need something good to happen for the ES to go past this. This is a very tough spot. Do not think that today is the day that you're going to say, oh, I'm going to go long here because I think the market's going to go up. This looks juice. We got an SMT. We have a 5-minute SMT. Little baby 5-minute SMT here. Care? Here we go. Here we go. This might be the start. This might be the start. I would love it. I would absolutely love it if we can just create one more higher low. Just one more. That's it. This one here. I would love it if we could just do one more. Just so I can get a better entry. Nothing wrong with this entry. There's nothing wrong with it. Just, it would be nice if we could just create just one more here as we roll into 8 o'clock. Because it's a bit late. It's a bit late. This move here is late, guys. You want to see this move happen between 6:50 and 7:10. That's when we want to see this move happen. Actually, you know what? We actually have... Hey, remember, guys? Remember. Strategies. 6 a.m. 4-hour high short. We have these two trades. We already took these ones. So this one was at 8 o'clock, 7:50. Yeah, there you go. I think that was an aggressive entry, that one. Jesus Christ. I think I got a bit aggressive on that entry, and then I took TP really early because I shat myself on it. What day was that? The 11th of December. Yeah, I remember that trade. That was a Thursday. Interesting. Yeah, right. Okay. Same thing here. So actually, this swept. Very interesting. This actually swept at 7:30. Okay. All right. Maybe it's okay. Maybe the trade idea is okay. Let's ignore what I said before. Let's run with the... Who gives a shit about what time it happened? At 7 o'clock. Who cares? Right. Now, where's the other trade? This one should be... Why is it doing that? Strategies. Asia short. Trades. And the top one. Yeah. So it happened at 7 o'clock exactly. All right, so we can't use this one. We can only go by the other one. All right. All good. Just so you know, the 3-minute break structure is at the same point. The Nasdaq has not printed a 5-minute FEG. Toculus, pretty slow? Yeah, it's always slow here, mate. It's slow. It's Benny Trades Turtles. Turtle trading. Is there a turtle on here? What's that? Nature. There's no turtle. Oh, there it is. Official Brad X. Hey, Benny, can you show us your desk setup? I can. Look, you can even say hi to yourself. Hello, chat. Hello. You can say hi. There you go. There you go. Thanks, guys. What? Nearly 1K subs? No way. Don't believe you. Not 901. We cracked 900. We did it. Yeah. Woo. I don't have any like cool like emote things to do. I want to create a couple. Would be good. GG guys, well done. We made 900 subs on the channel. Let's go. Fucking smashed it. That happened all while I was gone, I think, or either that happened like while I was showing you my stream setup. GG guys, GG. Vinzor is going to be a very happy man. His bell curve theory is playing out. That's excellent. Excellent, guys. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Right. You know what? Let's quickly have a look at the heat maps with these guys. There's a few orders there. Where's that? 2070? 2570. 2570. 2570. There's a lot of orders here on the NAS. Right here. There's 189 orders somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm going to say 70. Somewhere right there. 189 orders. Oh, wait. They've only just spawned. Yeah, right. There's not much above, though. There's, like, not much liquidity above. Here comes your new break of structure. Here it is here. There's your new higher low up here, guys. We changed it. We've updated it. So we have a 5-minute SMT up here on the highs on the NAS. We're at the top of the range. Previous week high. Massive SMT on the daily time frame. We've got another fair value gap on the way down now. Some more displacement presenting. Oh, there is a 5-minute fair value gap here on the NAS. My bad. I think I said before there wasn't. There is one right here. Sorry. Right there. There's a 5-minute FVG there. It's all happening. It's all happening. This is ticking a lot of boxes, guys. Michael Matto thinks he's number 900. GG, dude. You know what YouTube needs to do? YouTube needs to assign you a number. When you subscribe to someone, it should say subscribed, and then in bracket, it should give you the number that you were subscribed at. So you can see what your subscriber number was. And it should stay static too. So if they lose heaps of subscribers or whatever, it doesn't matter. You stay static. That's what I reckon YouTube should do. Because that would be sick to flex that to your favorite creator or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. TF says, what about 165? Nah, there's only like 50 orders at 165. Maybe it's not 180. Can't fucking read that, man. Yeah, no, it's 139 orders. There's nothing above price. Anything above price is only 50 orders. That's not enough for me to care. I need more than that. I need red. I need big, giant blocks. It needs to be at least 2 to 3 times the size of every other order on the order flow. That's all I care about. All right, the 5 minutes holding up quite well, and the 5 minute is pretty well pretty well creating a higher low, so that's good. Yeah. Looks good. Looks good. So just FYI, it's printed 80% of what we look for. 80%. We now need to break a structure, otherwise this thing's just going to keep going up higher. How much did my setup cost me? I think about seven or 8 grand, man. That was Australian dollars though. My PC is second hand, because the CPU's the i9 9900K or whatever it is, the one that's got the 1150 chipboard cracking, blowing up issue. But and there's only one CPU cooler that can actually fit it without cracking the CPU and blowing it up, and it's the one that's in there at the moment. It's the improved, it's the recommended Intel one. So yeah, I ended up getting the PC for $2,500 or 24 to be exact. I bought it secondhand about just over a year ago on Facebook Marketplace. Guy down the road from me was selling it, and yeah, when as soon as it's got a 7950 XT in it, 32 gig of Trident Z5 RAM, and like a massive 2 terabyte M.2. So the reason why the setup is cheap is because I saved about $5 grand on the PC by buying it secondhand instead of building a custom one myself again. And yeah, so that was about it. Camera was 1,000. That camera was 1,000. So there's 2K. The microphone setup is about another 1,000, but I've actually had this microphone set up for about 10 years now. It's about 8 years old, so it's old. The 3 monitors were $475 each delivered to my house from PC Case Gear. So that's like $1,300. So that's like $3.5K. The PC was $2,400. So 3.5, 4, 6K. So now we're at 6K. And then I've got like monitor stands, like monitor arms. They were like about $100 and $200 each. So there's another 400 in stands. Elgato light. And then the bracket mounts, they were like an extra 700. And then my Half-Life desk mat, stream decks, mouse, peripherals, probably another $700-800. And then the desk is one of the most expensive things. It's a stand-up desky desk. It's one of the big ones, all timber. So I can stand up and stream if I want, and everything could go up if I really wanted to. My light only just misses the roof by about that much. And the stand-up desk is like $1,900. It's got all the 240-volt connections all underneath, blah, blah, blah. And then I've got my gaming laptop over here as well. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, pretty well 10 grand. That's a lot of payouts. Well, it's pretty funny, actually, because my first 3 payouts paid for it. And then some. Really. But I've always had a crazy PC setup. I've got photos on my phone. I should probably just post them in Discord one day and you guys can go through it. I've been mad, like, streaming-y content created. Not, like, nothing crazy. Just small-time shit. Yeah, yeah, gaming and playing video games, casting for video channels sometimes back in the day. This is going back like 8 years ago. So I've always had mad PC setups. I've always built custom PCs, multiple monitors, big giant desks. Yeah, I've just always done it. I've always loved it. Always wanted it something good. Can't wait to get a nice PC like you. Colt. Hamza says S&P 500 reading is not readable. It's very readable. It's doing exactly what we want it to do. This is exactly what we wanted to do. I reckon everyone went short. We're coming into 850 here. Sorry, 750. We're going to get a sweep again of this high up here. So this will invalidate. We'll make a higher high. And then we'll come into 8 o'clock. And then I'll look for the reversal there. So we'll try and see if we can get this to push up one more leg. But we've got to do it at 8 o'clock. So not like straight away. So maybe there. There's 8 o'clock. I want to see this sweep. Either the NAS or the ES only, ideally. And get an SMT. And then we'll see this roll over. If we don't get it, let's come back tomorrow. All good. Tomorrow's another day. Lol, backyard Bob. That's when I first started the channel. What's your update regarding the current market session? Well, if the hourly or 4 hourly closes above here on the NASDAQ, we're going to start getting a bit bullish because we've broken all structures on the leg up, which we haven't done for a while. We haven't done for almost 2 weeks. So that would start getting pretty bullish. So I wouldn't discount that. That's one thesis. There's really no liquidity above the NAS until 25,500, which is up here. So I'm not too excited about targeting that today. I think that's unrealistic. We have also been... I'll move the turtle out of the way. We are also just from yesterday's US session, we are just channeling in this channel. So it's nothing exciting to be going crazy about today. We're just sitting in this channel right now. And we're at the range high of the channel. So, you know, we could easily just pump up here. And if I've drawn this channel correctly, we could just come up here and tap this thing and then just roll over. So, yeah, I'm not really too keen longing into this. I did see one of the other comments there was like, hey, dude, why are you not looking for longs? Because we have the daily 20, we have the daily 50, we have previous week high, and we have the previous day high here. Like, dude, this is mass resistance level. I'm not going to long into that. Plus, that's not my model anyway. Colt Dance, yes it is, but do not DM me. Do not DM anyone else. Do not reply to anyone else. If you want to talk to me or you want to ask me a question, do not DM me because I won't respond. I don't want any of you guys talking to anyone in DMs that is replicating me because I'm not going to DM you. You're going to get scammed and you're going to lose a lot of money. I don't want that to happen. I'm not here for that. If you want to talk to me, there's 3 ways to talk to me. Go in the general chat or US futures chat down the bottom here. And then you go to the @ symbol and you just type in Benny Trades and you'll see me at the top. Okay? That's me right there. With yes, that username. hopefully for not much longer. I've got an email going out to Discord to get them to change it because they won't let me fucking change it. And I realize how easy it is for scammers just to add another I to the end or another X and then that's it. Actually, no, now that you've said that, Cult Dance, that is not my username. You're missing an X. There should be 3 there. Here you go. Here's mine. Here's my username there. Trader XXXIII. There's 4 I's in it. So, just, yeah, don't accept. If you want to talk to me, go in here and tag me. Click on tickets. Open a support ticket. Create a support ticket and ask a question in there, and I can directly chat to you in there if you want. That way you know it's me and you're not getting scammed. All right? I have my own algorithm running on a bot that I have created to ban the scammers. But I think they might be getting a little smart and they're realizing that they can't join the server because my bot's automatically banning them. And so, yeah, I think they're somehow getting your information somehow that you're in the server. They must use some trolling service or something. Either that or they have a genuine normal user in here and then they or a bot that I don't know about, and then they're using that bot to troll through the chats to find people and get your comments. I'm trying to work out how they're doing it because I'm trying to, yeah. I built my own bot to ban these guys as fast as I can. Yeah, just report them, Colt, and ban them, dude. Just report them and ban them. I'm not interested in DMing you guys. Jesus. Don't have time for that shit. Andrea says you're looking for a short. Yeah, looking for one. Looking. I want to see this breaker structure here at this stage. We put in a lower high. We've got our first lower high confirmed. So that's a good tick. We've got our 3-minute, our 5-minute FVG, our breaker structure down here. We're Gucci. Actually. Technically, that's the breaker structure. That's your breaker structure there. On the 3-minute, my bad. Yeah, okay. On the 3-minute it is. Yeah, on the 5-minute it is too. Yeah, sick. I like it a lot. Vicky says, hey, Benny. Vilka says, but in 5-minute, there is higher. Yeah, that's right. So there's your higher there, and there's your lower high. Well, I mean, you still got 20 seconds for this candle to print. It's got to print bearish, right? And ideally, you want at least a 4-bar separation on this. So 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. I might be one candle early. Who cares? I'm not really fast. It's like 3, 4 bars. It's good enough. Right, it's a bearish candle. So there's your confirmed lower high. So there's your higher high on the left here. And this is a lower high. It's a bullish candle followed by a bearish candle. Now, if you want a higher low, you want a bearish candle followed by a bullish candle. Capiche? Capiche? All right, we're just ticking more boxes. Ticking more boxes. Now we just need to get this breaker structure. We want a full candle closure below the breaker structure, not at. That trade I took the other night when we took the loss, dumb. We didn't close enough. We closed on the breaker structure. Shouldn't have entered it. And it ended up becoming a loser. It doesn't matter where the displacement is because it's below. No, it's all at the same level. It's fine. It's okay. It's all at the same level. It's inside the same candle. So you remember with the displacement, right? So remember the displacement is created by 3 candles. Candle 1. Jesus, I can't draw on this, can I? Maybe we draw it on the snipping tool. All right, I'll just do it over here on the left. Remember, so you have this candle here is your first candle. This is your second candle, which formulates the IFVG. Sorry, formulates the FVG. And then your third candle here is what confirms the FVG and locks it in, right? So these 3 candles, candle 1, candle 2, and candle 3, that there is your displacement leg. Now, that displacement leg is connected to this candle, this last candle, which is the one that printed the last high. Right? So, and took out and wiped liquidity. So you had previous week high here. We had another previous day high there. And what else was there? Was that it? On the thing, on the NAS? I think that was it, right? Yeah, that was all there was on there. So you already wiped that liquidity, and then so forth. But I should probably explain this shit more on the ES because the ES is so much cleaner. Because we had that liquidity sitting there, right? What was it? It was 69.25. So that happened all on that leg. And this is why waiting for the breaker structure saves you so many trades. This is why we play the patience game. Because if this doesn't break structure here, then this just keeps going higher. The 1 minute is just printing W after W after W after W. All this is doing is just building a triangle. We're just building a 1 minute triangle here. Even on the 1 minute. High, lower high, still a lower high, still a lower high. 37 seconds on this candle though, so if it closes bearish, it'll be a lower high. 2 points. 2 points on the ES. What contract size do you use on ES? Whatever is $1,000. $1,000 stop loss, mate. What is my NQ chart setting? As in the colors? I don't know which one it is. It's a custom color. And then these are the candles. Sorry, Vicky J. How many micros can I trade safely on 150k eval? Really on 150k eval, you can trade, like, if you're a little bit more aggressive like me and you've got a really, really locked in system, you can easily trade 30 to 50 contracts. No worries. But if you're like really new and green and taking your sweet ass time, I would max it at 10. 10 contracts, which is basically 1 mini on the 150. Just take your time. Adjust it accordingly as you need to. But just remember, fixed risk is the best. Marco says, has Benny taken any trades today? No, but I'm trying. Well, I'm hoping this works out, but it's not going to work out. So, yeah. Chad says, Uncle Benny, how can you watch the chart for so many hours and not take a trade? That's discipline. Like, okay. So that's my yearly P&L since the start of the year with 2 funded accounts, because I've only had my third one for a couple of weeks. And it's like $2,000 on it or whatever. So we're up 35,000 for the year. Mind you, in Australia, this is this is over half of a year's salary for an average person in my industry in the first 6 weeks. So that's to start with. And if I turn off my dumb trades, because I'll be honest, guys, I have taken a couple of stupid random trades because I just got a bit excited, you know what I mean? Thought I would just try and see if I could be a smarty pants. And if I didn't take those trades, then this is what my true P&L is when I don't take dumb trades. So this just tells me to just take my sweet ass time. Did you take all your TradeZilla trades on live? Every single trade on TradeZilla from the 1st of January through to today, every single trade is all on my live stream. You can go here and click live. There they are, all there. Every single trade was executed during the live streams. Right there. Not one trade has been taken outside of it. Show book map. I did close it before. I was looking at the other guys on YouTube because, yeah, we'll load it up. We'll have a look. Oh, let's go to download the server history. Nah, fucking don't worry about it. Shouldn't have closed it. Sorry, guys. I shouldn't have closed it. We'll just use this. It'll download all the server history. It'll take another 5 minutes. Yeah, so 69.30. There's a decent order block there. So if we just punch up just one more time to this previous week high, previous day high, sorry. Yeah, that's where that is. And then we've got the other guy over here. What's he got? There's really not much above the NASDAQ. There's really not much there. So, I mean, there's room to go up if we want to, if they want to induce more longs. But there's not. The CVD is pretty dead. The NASDAQ's very hard to read here, but the ES looks juice. Still plenty of liquidity now, above price still. 69.32. So 69.32 is the previous week high. And it's building. Like, that's building over time. That wasn't that big before. Look, see? I go back. I go back in time. See? 69.32 is dead. There was hardly any orders there. What's that? 80... That's like 88 orders. And then now we go to live time. And now we go live. And now it's at 116. So it's getting very heavy here. It's getting very heavy. So if we're going to target 69.50 or 69.55, we're going to need a lot of pressure, buying pressure to get through this. How low do you think we'll go? Well, I have to calculate how many previous day highs we've taken out, because I do know that once we take out 2 previous day highs, we only come back to the London range typically, to the London low. Yeah, see, we got Friday's high at previous week. So at the moment, we've only taken 1 day's previous high. I don't know. Don't know. We have to go. There's no liquidity. Like on, I shouldn't have closed Bookmap. There's no liquidity on these guys' charts. The only one I've got on the ES is the old one down here at 6,800. That's a long way down, man. Like, that's ambitious, you know what I mean? Like, not on Nvidia earnings, surely. Surely not. No way. Cause see, I'm bullish today overall on the like, including the US session, I am bullish overall. Because I think we're going to come and tap into this daily range. So, like, even though I'm looking for a short, I'm not looking at shorting like, oh my God, look at the turtle. Big turtle. Turtle. See? Like, I think I'm pretty bullish today. On the daily time frame, this looks bullish. 4 hour. 4 hour looks good. Looks good. We still got another hour and 45 to close above this high for this to still be a trend continuation. And we've got Nvidia earnings tonight. Everyone's going to be gambling it. Of course they're going to gamble it. Look what Nvidia's done. Look at this. Fuck's sake. Where the fuck is it? There you go. Look. Green, 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 green. Guys, it's the most profitable stock in the world right now, this thing. Like, of course everyone's going to be longing the shit out of this. Today's earnings, tonight after hours, 4:30, Nvidia earnings. You know how many people are going to be just gambling the shit out of this thing going long? It's going to be nuts. Going to be nuts. That's why I said it's going to be a tough week to trade. It's going to be a tough week to trade. If you're a trend continuation trader, probably just pull back longs today is your play. But I'm not a trend continuation trader, so they don't suit me. I want to see us at the US Open stall this out and then just dump. I think if you're going to target anything fake, there's two things you can target. You either target the 2,500 equal lows down here. That'll be like TP 75%. The second TP could be London low. And then after that, you just draw fibs and then work out what's the best. Do we have an SMT here? We have another SMT. That's Squirtle. Look where the 50% range is. Fake. Are you still there? Look where this 50% range is. Right where that big order block is. On the NASDAQ. These orders, look. Right here. They're at 25. I don't know what they're at. They're at 25.68. $25.68. It's pretty well there. Right there. So prepare for a 50% pullback if we get it. Oops, shit, didn't mean to delete that. He's here. He's here. Yeah, you're trading the thing. Well, you got to keep an eye on both, right? Like, you have to keep your eye on both, because if you get another divergence again, then one might not pull back more than the other. Let's see what the ES does here. We have another SMT here on the 5 minute. I mean, is it going to just roll over now or what? It's getting squishy. Man, this is pinching hard, man. This is pinching so hard here. It's wedging so hard. Yeah, so there's your 50% of your range there, which is basically the same spot. Same spot. Not quite a 2-to-1. See how we go. See how we go. I don't, like, yeah. My trade journal does not show any entries after 7 a.m. 7:20. If I take this, it'll be a slight anomaly trade, but I mean, it's technically there. Why do I put my stop loss above? Just risk. I get a higher win rate when I do that, because you might get an SMT or a double top. So the 3-minute has a little break of structure back here that we could consider as an entry. And the 5-minute gets a bit dicey here with this because it's not really 4 bars of candle structure. Not much of a swing between these two, if that makes sense, right? It's a bit average, like 4 in between, and it's only got 2. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. I think I would rather this one down here. Nah, break structure hasn't changed. $25,190. Yeah, there's a little bit of liquidity slightly resting up there, dude, but how many orders are there? On the NQ, you're probably going to want orders like over 60 on the NQ. On the ES, you're going to want orders like over like 140 at the moment. Seems to be the rough number that I'm working with. All right. So, the thing that sucks now is the 3-minute has a whole nother 3 minutes to go for a break of structure. The 5-minute only has 40 seconds. So, I'm not allowed to enter here. This is going against my rules if this breaks on the 5-minute but doesn't break on the 3. Considering this trade is outside of my trade window, I am following every freaking rule here. I am not gonna give them money back. No way. Sells. Sick. 5-minute didn't close below the break structure. Nice. You guys see this? The hourly time frame? Look at the hourly. That hourly failed to close above that high from the other day. That doesn't look good for upside. And we got an hourly S&T here. Here comes 8:30 news algo. There's no news, but still there'll be bots and algos running at 8:30. Who said building out a head and shoulders? On what time frame? On a lower time frame? That's a very ugly head and shoulders. Which one? This one? On the 3 minute? Nah, I don't think it's sit on the 3 minute either. If anything, the ES is looking like it's printing a bull flag right now. There's a lot of drawings on the screen. You can almost hardly see it, but I mean, it's looking pretty bull flaggy to me. Looking pretty bull flaggy. Oh, the 3-minute looked a bit weak there. The 3-minute didn't close yet, so we got another 3-minute candle to go. I'm wondering whether I need the safer entry, which is this one here. Because it's already breaking that one, but it's not formulating right. So it'll probably be there now. Oops. Maybe I should go for a retest today, eh? 69.23. Oh, no, she's not holding. You got to close below, baby. 40 seconds. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. This is the news hour, but there's no news, so I can't bring up the news. Nah, failed. She failed, boys. Failed. She failed to close. She failed. It didn't work. We will have to wait. We will have to wait. We really need that 3-minute to fail, and 3 minutes not failing, so remember the 3 minutes out of sync with the 5-minute, right? Because it's a 3-minute time frame and the 5-minute is an extra 2 minutes longer. So when they're out of sync with each other and the 5 minutes going to present before the 3-minute, it's still a no trade for me. I need the 3-minute to run before the 5. I need the 3 to run before the 5. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We have an hour to the US session. Feel free to smash the like button while you guys are passing through to get ready to watch your favorite streamers on the US sesh. I predominantly trade the London session, but sometimes I'll run through to the US. Tonight I'm going to run through to the US. Here comes your 3-minute, maybe. Maybe it's going to come now. Thank you, Zeno. What are the lower liquidity levels on the ES? Well, apart from a little bit down here that's at 9.11. Oh, my bad. I'm on the wrong screen. Freaking ages away. Miles away down here at 6,800. Yonks away, man. Yonks. Yonks away. 50 seconds on the 3 minute. No, I don't watch cricket, man. Used to play it as a kid. When I got older, I got sick of it. 20 seconds on the 3 minute. Correct, official. Yeah, 3 minute failed to close. Yeah, we're going back up now, I think. We're getting pretty close to the US Open here, though. I would love this to sweep up here at the start of US. If this just keeps ranging, this is going to be delicious. Hopefully the US can just send it up, take liquidity, and then dump it. Let's go down, boys. Let's go down. Might not happen right now, but it might happen at the start of US. Did you go long, Sheriku Alexandru? Are you long? Hey, Zeno speaks, is he Mexican? Spanish, right? Romanian. Got a little bug on my screen. There you go. No break of structure. Now this is getting too close to the US for me, so we'll just sit out now and we'll wait for this to play out. Let's wait for the US. We're almost coming in at 9 o'clock. We've only got 30 minutes now. Volume's dying off. I am from Romania, you influencer, you. Thank you, dude. Benny, do you have summer there? Are you in Greece, are you? It is currently summer in Australia. Yeah, hence why I'm in a tank top. And I'm in shorts. Oh, here I go. Oh, yes. I don't know. Well, I don't know what this thing's doing. Just wait for the closure of the candle. We've got another 3 minutes to go. Who's giving out financial advice, dude? We'll ban him, eh? Whereabouts in Oz am I? In South Australia. Down the bottom. Alexandru says it's a long. It's a long. The only liquidity I see, it's down below. If it goes higher, I don't know what to do. If it goes higher, it goes higher. At the end of the day, like... There's no more liquidity above price except for the ES up here. The ES has another level. We had a look at it before. I'll bring it back up. So the ES has a little bit here because as we keep sitting in this, everyone's going short. This is juicy for the US, man. This is so juicy for us just to range until 9:30. Look how much liquidity is there now. This was only like 70. This was like 70 when we came into that level. It was like not even. It wasn't even there. Look, I'll rewind back. There you go. It was 120 at like 6-ish when we came into it. 120. And look, it was tiny before that. We can go back even more. 100. Go back even more. 99. No, it wasn't even. It was 59. So that liquidity's just been building. People are just shorting the shit out of it there. Everyone's just going short. That's all their stops. Yeah, it's just building up. It's building up. It's building up. This is juicy for the US, man. Juicy as for the US. This would be sick. This will just be like yesterday. Well, I think. Yesterday, same thing. Just building up liquidity all the way here. US opens, comes down, slams it, and then boom, straight reversal. We had this down to a T last night. That entry was right here. Bang, straight long into that. So good. And then at the moment, I feel like it's doing the same thing again. We have rise 1, consolidation. Rise 2, consolidation. Third rise never really comes on the NASDAQ, ever. US opens, bang, doink. US opens, bang, doink. So send it straight down. I'm pretty sure the US is going to want to get cheaper prices than what everyone else has been getting them today in the London session. Look at the SPY. The SPY needs a pullback. We need a gap fill on the SPY. Nice pullback long on the SPY. QQQ, same thing. Pullback long. We're significantly gapping up. We're either going to gap and go, maybe, but I don't trade gap and goes, but people do. Yeah. I want to pull back. Danny Siebers. I learned that when someone in the chat says it's a long or short, you have to do the opposite. I don't know, man. I don't copy trade, so I don't know. I take note of what they say, but I don't really. They're free to do whatever they want. It's just an emotional thing that they like to do. Luke, man, you reckon it's going to spike up and back down? Well, I hope it will. We're building a lot of liquidity up there. And we're not falling away. We're not breaking structure. We're not falling down. So we're just hovering around here. We're just building liquidity on both sides. Benny going full port bearish. Not yet. We've got to wait for US Open now. Wait for US Open, see what it does. See what it does. I wanted to do exactly what it did yesterday, but the other way. Go up, take the highs, reverse, sweep, and then we just run down. Pick up more liquidity. Alright guys, I'm going to go have a toilet break. I'm going to go grab another drink and grab a little snack or something. Ready for the US session. We got another 20 odd minutes to go here. Not much is probably going to happen here. We're just going to range in this range. Yeah. Just going to pretty well wait for this whole break of structure into the US. See what happens. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Got to keep an eye on this 4 hour, okay? If we're going to stay bullish. All right, we still have 1 hour to go on this 4 hour candle. Right? If we want to get this break of structure and we want to change the direction of this trend upwards, because we still haven't done that yet. We didn't break a closure above this high from Wednesday. And from here, so then this got bearish again, right? From last week. So if we can close that today on this 4 hour candle, we're looking pretty bullish. Looking good. Looking good. So we'll see how we go. And that, if that happens, I have a feeling maybe my 10 a.m. Continuation trade might kick in. So we could try and see whether or not I can grab that. If I can't find a reversal trade, then I'll look for a 10 a.m. continuation. I haven't taken a 10 a.m. continuation on stream this whole year. I don't think there has even been one. I'd have to do some back testing, but I haven't stayed up for every US session either. I think there was one back in January I saw, but I didn't stay up for it. I went to bed early. Or I'd taken a trade early and got a win out of that and then wasn't up for it. Sick. All right, I'll be back in a minute. We'll see how this goes. beer time. Just go smash a few tinnies out the back. Take care, dude monkey. Enjoy, buddy. Have a good sleep, man. Yo, I'm back. We are back. What's going on, guys? What's happening to the market? What is happening? Oh, it's actually getting cold. What do I use for journaling? TradeZella. I got a discount code in the chat if you want to use it. If you sign up to TradeZella, there's a discount code. Yeah, I use TradeZella. Well, on the ES, we got within 13 points of this 69.50 level, which would be absolutely beautiful if we get up there and touch that. That would be sick. There's our turtle. Let's get rid of the turtle. That would be right at the top of this monster daily trend line through here. We would be whacking straight into that right there. Look at that, boys. Look at that. Yeah. If we run fibs on that, what does that end up being? Nothing? Okay. Oh, we're right at the 61.8 daily fib of this whole trend. Holy smackaroonies. Wow, wow, wow. Is today the day that we're going to break back above the 50 and the 20? I wonder. I wonder if today is the day. $30 minutes left on this candle. Come on, man. Give us our pullback. We want our pullback. I want the pullback anyway. Come on. I want a pullback. It's a pretty big range today. Pretty big range. 44 points. %50 would take us back to this 1 hour order block. See, we get a big fat red 1 hour candle. Doink, straight down. Like this one here. Whack. Play a game of whack fuck. Play a game of whack-a-mole. Alright, I'm going to get rid of these break structures in this fair value gap. Get rid of that. Yeah, I'm going to leave that 4-hour close there just to keep it reminding me. Keep it reminding me, ready to go. Just got to make sure our Trader Pro is set up for the clock. The clock is ticking. It's almost out by a second. That's okay. I can deal with a second. Alright, let's see what happens here, right? See what happens. Was that the liquidity sweep we were looking for? And now we're going to go down? You fake says, what's the entry we're looking for? Well, I mean, this is already swept, so I'm just wondering whether or not maybe US is just going to open and dump. She. I mean, like, technically, that is a 5-minute inverted fair value gap. We also have a 5-minute FVG right there. And this would be your breaker structure down here on that leg. So if we can create a higher high here, no, we're not going to have time. No idea. Let's just see what happens here. We'll play it by ear. We don't have time. The US is about to open. In a sec. 2 minutes ago. She'll run liquidity both sides probably. Up, down. Give it some breathing room for 5 minutes. See where it goes. Gotta be honest, we're in a bit of no man's land here. I don't like how we swept this before the US. That sucks. I want to see this when we're in the US at the start, ideally. So yeah. Turbo says book map. Unfortunately, dude, I've had it closed for like a couple of hours, so we're not going to see much. So if we just have a look at the stream. Those orders are still at 69.50. And then on the NASDAQ, massive orders here at 25. There's 215 orders now at 25,187-ish. 25,187. Wait, 25,187, is that right? 25, yeah. Yeah, 25,187, somewhere around there. Right there. Massive orders there. It's 215 orders on the NQ, which is quite a bit. It's definitely up there. It's full red. And it's been there since 10 past 9. Here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Bang. They're gone. We just took them. We got divergence. All right. Let's keep an eye out for this 69.50 level. Apple's ripping. Jesus, Tesla. Jesus Christ, look out. Holy shit. Things ripping. Oh, not much is going on with Nvidia. Where's all the gamblers today? Where's all the gamblers? Yep, QQQ's rocketing. Oh, man. We are green. We are green on the board today. We are green. Man, everything is just pumping. Pumping. Let's go. Let's go. Nah, no shorts yet, boys. Nah, no way. No way. This is significantly bullish right now. The old patience plays. We got no liquidity above price now. We just wiped it. We're just smashing through it. It's gone. We're just pushing up. My eyes are on the ES. The Nasdaq's got nothing left. All the liquidity just got wiped. There's nothing left on the Nas. So they just took that pre-London sesh. So now we have the 69.50 level over here on the ES. So keep an eye out for that. And then now we're just going to have to watch the Mag 7 and see whether or not anything happens here. I mean, this is like, look at fucking Tesla. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. Guys. My God. Tesla's up 2.5% off the open, off the gap up from the close yesterday. Holy shit! Look at Google. Google is just shitting the bed right now. Bum 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 bum. I want to wait for this comeback. We're gonna please come back. We want to come back for all of this, and this big fat wick from Asia. Man, this could be a juicy fucking short, boys, if we hold out for this one. Oh yeah. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. pretty well any time during that entire London session, you pretty well just could have pressed the buy button. Whereas, like, even pre-London, you could have just pressed the buy button anywhere. And you only ever had, like, a 40-point pullback the entire time. Crazy. Let's go. Send that, boys. Send that. Let's go up. Let's go up. Let's go up. It's what we want. It's what we want. It's what we want. Catch you, Aussie trader. Have a good one, dude. Take care, man. See you tomorrow, buddy. All right, I wonder if we still got those orders on the book map. I wish I didn't close it now. There was others at 62. Oh, they're gone. Oh, the orders are gone at 62. These ones here. Oh, no, wait. That's not an order. My bad. Ignore what I just said. That's actually my... This is my bloody 4-hour gap fill. It's not even a gap fill. It's just the top of the 4-hour FEG. Top of the 4-hour FEG. That wasn't the liquidity. All good. My bad. CVD on the ES right now is over 6,000. 6,000 on the CVD. Oh, God. Oh, look at that. Look at that tight range. Look at this. 69.25, 254, 200 at 60. What's going on there? Damn, oh damn. Someone's trying to like hold price in a range, man. 25. Is that 25? Yeah, 25 right there. Oof. We're right in the middle of the range. Not yet, Sharp Designs. Not yet, man. Not yet, buddy. Not yet. We need to take out more liquidity first, dude. Need more liquidity gone. Oh, Amazon's rolling over. Apple's rolling over. Oh, Google picked itself back up. Tesla. Meta is absolutely flying. Tesla is flying. Bloody Nvidia is doing not much. I wouldn't be surprised whether Nvidia might want to come back for a pullback here. Trying to get this gap fill at some point today. The old SPY. Spy's trying to recover this straight up, straight down move. Who knows? Could actually just be a straight up move today on the SPY. This is interesting. I never actually looked at this. Look at this. Oh man, that's a solid gap up, man. Oh, we just whacked into that first presented 15-minute right there. Interesting. Ooh. Bet you Vince has got that as a level. I bet you Vince from Options Insiders has this as a level. He'd be waiting for a pullback long here. Twink. Either that or maybe there. I feel like it's a bit more here recently. The NQ is soaring. Here we go. We're punching up to this big fat daily trend line up here. 1, 2. We might get touch number 3 up here. Look out. Here we go. Mate, this thing is just absolutely flying. Have a look at it. Straight out of the gates. I won't lie. That looks like an insane buy straight off the market open. Sorry, David. I'm just going to pull the mod from you for a little bit, dude. Definitely have seen you being a little aggressive to some of the people in the chat. We don't need to belittle anyone in the chat, all right, guys? We just need to be friends, okay? It's okay. You just did a 3-minute on the NASDAQ, man. The 3 minutes, like... Gone! No news day. You got Nvidia, like... earnings tonight. Damn, son. The Mag 7 is pumping. Here we go. Here we go. We're getting there. Finally. We're getting there. We are getting there. Mr. Tactical Reviews, stupid me shorting this thing all the way up. Yeah, man, you should just be buying. You should be buying the dips, man. Yeah, don't be shorting this thing on the way up. No way. No way. We have this monster liquidity level that it's hunting up here, 69.50. It's just going to keep running until it hits there. And then we got to see whether or not it wants to bounce there or whether or not it wants to continue up, which means we'll likely get the, if it continues up, we'll get the 10 a.m. continuation. So 10 a.m. candles here. So we have to be patient and wait for this to figure out what it wants to do. And then if we get an FVG on the 10 minute, we can look at flipping long here and then going there, because that's my other 10 a.m. continuation model. It's the only model. That's the only other model I have. So yeah, it's either liquidity sweep, reversal, or 10 a.m. continuation. I don't have any other model, really. Rest of it's just guessing from experience. This looks pretty fucking strong though, man. Amazon's getting back over PDH. Microsoft has a Microsoft is straight down, straight up. So Microsoft might stall out when it gets to close to $400 a share. Google, kind of in no man's land. Can't read that. No idea. SPY is still doing this whole straight up, straight down kind of move again. And here comes the gamblers on Nvidia buying that dip up. That pullback long. Told you. You wait for that pullback long on Nvidia and then they buy it back up. Unfortunately, it didn't get the full gap fill. The gap fill was actually down here, but they didn't need to. PDH was good enough for them. Off she goes. Here comes the Nvidia gamblers. I wonder how many people are going to wake up tomorrow morning and be gap down. Jay Parks, is this driven by Nvidia expected earnings? Well, I mean, like, probably. But also at the same time, like, Nvidia, like, didn't really move much. Everything else was absolutely pumping. So, I don't know if everyone's hedging their bets on other stocks, like on the Mag 7, to try to... Because the volatility might be, like, the... what do you call it? Fuck, it's tired. The implied volatility on the options might be too much for a lot of people to think that Nvidia is worth the risk. So, yeah, maybe they're hedging their bets everywhere else. Yeah, the question is when, though. Early sellers stepping in there. You still here, Turbo? I took care of him. You know, we can still sit in this. We can still sit in this like pendant formation here. We don't need to punch out today. We got heaps of days left to stay in here. We can stay in here for another week. Even if we make it to like here, which is Thursday next week, we can literally stay and pull back into here for another downside. Here comes the NASDAQ coming up to this channel high. Come on, ES. Take this level out, please. Turn around and go take it out for me, please. I am here listening to some Regia and see the charts fly by. The banger music, mate. The banger music, Turbo. Thanks, Macus. I know. Yep, I have. I've been on here all day, but I did say at the start of the stream, I was like, I don't really like today. Today looks a bit nasty. I only want to take that Asia short at the London Open. Took way too long to even get there. Like, it's outside of my window. I actually don't know why the chart is showing up until 9:30. I need to change that because it should be shaded background until yeah, so that shaded background should be till 7. That's why I've got it there for you guys. See, that's my window of opportunity that I execute my trade. And we never swept. Like, we swept right at the end of it. Like, usually when that happens, I'm not interested. So, and that's it. And I was bullish into US, but I was hoping that we would get a pullback and then we would be bullish. So we just were bullish all day. Never pulled back. She never pulled back. She just ran and ran and ran. So yeah, we've taken out 2 previous day highs now, I think. Yeah, 2 previous day highs. Sick. I reckon she's got legs to keep going a bit more. We're not even touching this trend line. Not yet, we're not. Still got a little bit to go. We got 3 minutes to go until the 4-hour candle closes. And that is going to give us a very bullish close. Very bullish. Look at that. Straight down, straight up. I think someone at the start of my stream said, do you think we might make it to 25,400 today? I think that dude's right. I think that guy might be right. The Nasdaq is ripping, and the ES is stalling out hard here. All right. Oh, those orders just got pulled on the ES. Look. Those orders are gone. Do. Ooh. Hedge fund trying to dump? Probably. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Pretty well, Turbo. It's literally been that all day. Insane. Straight off the London Open, boom, that's it. You could just literally press the buy button anytime you wanted. And you could have even done it on one mini contract on a 50K account, and the maximum drawdown you had was $1,000. You could have pressed it anytime you wanted, all day. In fact, every 100 points of price movement in one direction, you could have just purchased every single 100 points with one mini contract, and you would be up absolute bank right now if you just bought at even if you bought at 2 o'clock, it pulled back only 24 points, which is only like $500 right there. And then you could have bought another one at 100 points, which is here, previous day high. You'd be on 2 contracts up here. Average entry would be 50 points, which would be there. So then you'd be in 2 contracts all the way to there. And then you could have bought another one. And then you could have bought another one. And you'd be in 4 contracts up here. Oh, my God, mate. Your consistency rule would be thrown out the gate. Oh, we got our SMT. Oh, we got our 4-hour SMT. Oh, we've got our 4-hour SMT. Maybe the Nas. Oh man, I want to short this thing. Jesus Christ. Away Nvidia goes. Off she goes. She's off to the races. Just see what happens here. There's a lot of orders resting here at this FVG. Lots of orders resting here at the FVG on that candle. Maybe we just get a pullback and we continue up here. Pretty crazy. Feel like I'm pretty crazy trying to short this thing right now. I won't lie. Still got 2 minutes on that 3-minute candle. Right, she's clicking into those orders. She's chewing them up. Hope this thing does not slide without me, man. Oh, look at that buyback. Look at that. See, that's why you wait for candle closure, man. Oh. Bang. Right, there's your 3-minute. Okay, there's the 3 minutes. All right, got my 3-minute. Now let's see if we get the 5, eh? All right, that's good enough for me. It ticked all my boxes. Can't not take the trade now. 10 a.m. reversal, liquidity sweep at a significant key level, rejected off those liquidity levels, and we broke structure on the 3-minute, broke structure on the 5-minute, inversed on the 3-minute. Hey, if this is a losing trade, it is what it is, but that ticks all my boxes for me. I'm in. Now, technically, I should just target a 2-to-1 here. So 34.25. 34.25 is it there. Who knows? I don't know if I'm going to run this all the way down. I'm not sure yet. Probably New York Open here is around that 2-to-1. So I think I might just try and trail it down to here. That's around a 1.75, which isn't too bad. Yeah. Well, fingers crossed she slides, eh? Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Apple's dumping. Microsoft is selling off. Tesla's selling off, pulling back. Yeah. SPY's pulling back. QQQ finally printing a red candle. Oh, and we got a 4-hour SMT as well, right? 4-hour SMT between the NQ, the ES. ES is weaker than the NQ. We got no wick on this hourly candle down here. Yeah, I can't fault taking that. I can't fault that. Apart from the big bullish momentum we have, but that doesn't really mean much for me. Just hope I don't have to sit in this for like an hour or two because it's already 2 a.m. my time. And I got work in the morning. Well, while we sit in this trade, I'm just going to go get ready for bed because I got to like brush my teeth and do all my nightly routine shit. So I'm just going to let this sit here for a little bit. I'm not going to sit here and stare at it. So I'll be back soon. Sorry, guys, I was muted. Yeah, take it easy, fake. Just call it a night, man, if you're down. Just call it a night. Tomorrow's another night. Another night. Mate, pullback longs were a monster play today. I'm going to leave that 4-hour bullish thing there, actually. Buyers exhausted. Sup, Simon? Possibly. They should be. In my opinion, they should be. I mean, we've got a 3-minute break of structure on the ES, on the Nasdaq, on the 3-minute and the 5-minute time frame. If this candle closes bearish, this will give you technically a high with a lower high, which is a very good sign. So, yeah. We've got another 30 seconds to go. Another 30 seconds to go. I think I need to need to take me profit back down to where I had it. I was going to move it up. but to run a 2-to-1 from this retest. But, yeah. Just wanted to measure that retest out at 69.22. I'm just going to mark it as a just as a level, just so I know it's there. We pull back to this previous day high, just tightening my stop loss here. I need to see this break the previous day high. It's that other previous day high that's floating around. It's basically touching onto it now, so hopefully it gives it up. Amazon's rolling over. She's really starting to pull back here on Amazon. Google was dumping again. It's trying to catch this big fat wick that it created right at the start of the session. Tesla does this all the fucking time. Tesla will pump it open and then it just gives it all back. So Tesla's melting. Meta looks like it's trying to pull back as well now, exhausted. The SPY is just kind of ranging, maybe creating a bull flag on the 1 minute. Same with the QQQ. Or an hourly order block. Oh, look at that. There's a bit of a data issue with TradingView at the moment. Interesting. That might be stopping people from trading. Tell you what, lately we've been getting a lot of retests on these FVGs. Well done, Jacob. That's a very nice entry, dude. That's a very nice entry. Where's your buy order? You're targeting just before. What are you targeting there? Is that? I know that's the 1 minute time frame. Is that the London? Is that this here? Chazard, tough morning for you as well, man. Sorry to hear, dude. The pullback longs today were insane, man. If you even got a pullback. It was very bullish today. We had no news today to worry about except for Nvidia earnings tonight. Yeah, crazy. Temperance, what setup would I journal this trade as? This will be my 10 a.m. reversal, dude. This will be my 10 a.m. reversal. So, if you go to strategies in my trading view, I have a 10 a.m. 4-hour short, which is right here. It's the same strategy, dude. It's just a different level, a different time period that I look for, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, because I don't really always stay up for US, I don't really get to catch it all that often. So when I do, it's cool, but it doesn't always happen, man. Happens a couple of times a month, and when you do get to catch it, it's pretty cool. But yeah, you can see that I've taken one trade on both of them, and they were both winners. But I'll tell you now, I pulled them early, and the reason why I pulled them early is because it's currently 2:10 a.m. my time, and like, it just gets late, right? So I just usually pull them before I start falling asleep at my desk, and then I want to go to bed. I put the mortgage on a short. Tobias says I lost an eval, but I am up on the rest. Not easy today. Sorry to hear, dude. Sorry to hear, man. All right, we're really holding this Friday high. She's holding the Friday high pretty well here. Doesn't want to let it go. All right, we're ticking along. Amazon's recovered back above PDH. Tesla's trying to rebound. Microsoft is just ripping. Here we go, Microsoft. I think if this thing gives up PDH and it gives up this 283, I wouldn't be surprised whether we slide here, because if we run a volume profile on this, I bet you that's very thin. Yeah. She's pretty thin. That's the 40% value area. Was about the 70. 70's all the way down here, value area low. Oh, see if it does it, eh? See if it does it. Hovering around the point of control. Still hovering around this point of control. Yeah, orders. It's very thin in here. If we slide, if we break this 69.30, if we can get down here, we slide pretty quickly. I think we will slide pretty quickly and down into this PDH. I got to be honest. I should probably take TP at the PDH at like 9.13, somewhere around there. I think I should take TP if we hit that. We hit that range high on the NAS. All right, let's slide, please. Come on, let's get this over with. Let's get this over with. I don't want to sit here for another 2 hours. Mortgage? Guys, I'm going to buy and take one for a team. Fuck's sake. It'll probably go up. You do that, it'll go up. You watch. Oh, Microsoft is... oh, yeah, it's been there before. Yeah. It's taking out Friday's high. Microsoft is about to take out Friday's high. Is there really that much left in Microsoft today? Can it just keep going or what? It's already done its straight up move. It's already done it. We definitely don't have any news or anything anymore, do we, into the US session? Come on, Donald Trump, say something really bad. Say something really bad, Donald. We have a couple of FOMC members talking today at 11 and 1 o'clock, but apparently they're yellow folder news events, so probably nothing to worry about at all. Magnets, hammer. Yeah, you guys are right, aren't you? Jeez, you're onto it. I'm so tired right now. I'm like about to fall asleep. Let's get the magnets out, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the hammer as well. Magnets, hammer. Come on, man. Let's go. Do this on autopilot, please. Come on, boys. Go down. Come on, man. Just melt this thing down. Let's go. Send it down. I've been in drawdown for almost an hour. Yay. Yay. Come on, you know you want to slide. You want to slide down. Let's go. We can't all just keep buying this shit up. No one's got any money. Everyone's broke. All right. No more Amazon. Slow down, Amazon. Tesla, you never keep ripping Tesla. You always pull back and then you die in the ass. So don't be to the day that you're going to do that. Nvidia, struggling at this trend line thing or whatever it is. Come on, SPY, pull back. Let's get another magnet out. Getting another one. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Big fat magnets. Let's go. Go down so I can go back to work. Go down so I can go to bed. How long have we been streaming for? 8 hours and 5 minutes we've been streaming. We're finally in a trade. We're just sitting in drawdown. Fuck. Thanks, Dylan. I appreciate it, man. Love the support, dude. That's amazing. So good, dude. So good. Hopefully many more nights to come, eh? I don't even have enough energy to, like, use the hammer. Come on, just go down. No, the other way. No, the other way. The other way, the other way, the other way. What's the 15 minute doing? The 15 minutes just barcoding. Ew. Ew. Pretty sure last time I killed the trade that did exactly this, like about 3 weeks ago, I'm pretty sure I woke up the next morning and it ran all the way to full TP, and like a few of the boys were DMing me in Discord going, you should have stayed up. You should have stayed up. You should have stayed in the trade. You shouldn't have killed it early. And I was like, woke up the next morning and I'm like, fuck, really? I was like, why couldn't I just stay awake for just a tiny little bit longer, eh? Guys, if you haven't yet, feel free to smash the like button. I need all the energy I can get right now, and all the thumbs up thumbs up I can get. He says, what happened? You just got liquidated. He's like, if I get stopped, my funded is blowing. Your funded will be blowing, bro. Bro, why are you doing that? Trade micros, man. Just one contract, dude. You don't have to blow the funded. You've already paid for it. You've already got it. It's so hard to get back there and then get started again. You fake says it needs to melt here. Yeah, I know. It's taking its sweet ass time, man. Tell you what, this is interesting to see what Google does here. Look at Google. Google's about to flush this wick. It's edging us. What category on Pornhub is that? I think they might want to fake shorts. That's not what we want to hear, Turbo. 284. We got to drop this PDH. We're still above this Friday high. We need to drop that PDH and the previous week high. We're just holding it at the moment. That's right. Trade micros. Watch the YouTube video. If we give up this Friday, if we give up this previous week high and we give up this previous day high, hopefully we just rock it down. All right, Amazon's failing for the 10th time on the PDH. Meta is really pulling back. Google's touching this 4-hourly wick low, bouncing a little bit. SPY is starting to pull back. Come on, man. We got to give up this PDH. Come on, man. We're going to slide when this... If this gives this up, we're going to slide. Come on, man. Let's go. Come on, magnets. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start the hammering process. Shorting into previous week high and previous day high. It's definitely not the funnest fucking thing to do. Come on, give it up. No, here comes buyers again. Buyers are stepping back in. We're at the VWAP on the ES. The fucking VWAP's here too. Right here. 69.30. The VWAP is right here. It's holding. There's your NASDAQ flaggy low. The ES's looks like shit. I'm not even going to mark that out. Look at this, man. We've just been ranging. Jesus. We're in no man's land on the NASDAQ. No man's land. Oh, we got 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go on this hourly candle. It's an inside bar. On the ES, it's an inside bar anyway. Oh, looks a bit bull flaggy on the old NASDAQ. Don't know, guys. I think I want to kill this trade. Tesla's coiling over. Fucking Amazon. Staying above this PDH again. It's come back up. We've tried many times. We have tried many times. Wonder if we're going to invert this 3-minute FVG here. Not looking good at all. Not looking good at all. It's just green across the board on my screen, guys. It is green across the screen. Just make sure, like... Is that accumulation? Is that accumulation, manipulation on the 1 minute, and then distribution, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Are we going to get it one more time? New hourly candle. It's another lower high. It's another lower high. 2 seconds. Just says volume's horrible this time of the day. Yeah, but it's better than Asia and London. I agree. Apple's running again. Wonder what's going on with this data. No real-time data for daily based intervals. I think I'm just going to kill this trade, guys. We've been in this for over an hour now, and it's just done absolutely fucking nothing. Not interested, I think. Oh, didn't even went into profit at all, really. Yeah, the SPY's like full flipping around here. QQQ looks like it's holding up pretty well. Touched into that FVG that it created at the open on the 15-minute. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised whether we just chop here all day at this price range. Oh well. See if we just get another rejection off this FVG. If we don't, I'll get stopped out. If we get a little rejection, then I might just trail the stop down. Yeah, shit price action for me. Right at the open like that. I mean, like it's rolling over. I mean, like it's doing what I want it to do. The actual Nasdaq has like the Nasdaq is technically sitting in profit still. It's the ES which is like starting to diverge here, which is just shit. Which is normally it's the other way around. So the Nasdaq trades, you know, a little bit neater. You know what I mean? That's the NASDAQ trade there. Like, at least it's dancing around my entry here, whereas the ES is just sitting in drawdown the entire time, right? Coming in and out a couple of times. All right, we're going to come and grab this wickless 3-minute. Grab that little wickless 3-minute and see what it does. This is the last line of defense. Last line of defense. Once we break this structure high here, she is all over Red Rover. You know what? Fuck this. I'm going to leave the trade. I'm just going to go to bed. Fuck this. If it full stops me out, so be it. 1475. 1475. 1475. Should be 1675. Yeah, and there you go. I'm going to run 2-to-1. Back down to the London low. Probably won't get there. Let's just run it back to 1609. Oh god, where'd it go? Where's my trade? Where's my trade gone? What the fuck just happened? Are you fucking serious? Where the fuck did my trade just go? Oh, God. Jesus. That got me a bit scared for a bit there. Fucking hell. Oh, bloody hell, Quantower. You make me nervous sometimes, you do. You make me real nervous, Quantower. Mm-mm. 2-to-1 is 6901. That's it. Done. Done. I'm going to bed. I'm just going to let this run. GG's. All the best. See what happens. I need some sleep, guys. I can't keep staying up for this shit. Still got that liquidity level sitting here. 69.50. $69.50. That liquidity level's still there. So if we punch back up and tap into it, then yeah, trade will be all over and done with. Is this still updating? Yeah, it's updating. Yeah, good. Jesus. All right. Let's see if it ends up playing out. I'm going to set my alarm to wake me up in... I'm going to set my alarm to wake up in like 2.5 hours, and then I'm going to check it and then see what's going on. But I could keep the stream going if you want. I don't mind keeping the stream going. Just turn my camera off. Fuck it, why not? I'll just leave the stream going. I'm going to bed. I'll see you in 2.5 hours. If you're still here, sick. If not, peace out, everyone. Take care. If you haven't yet, smash the like button. I'm going to bed. Ciao.